All right. All right. Gonna start a little late. It's okay. That's okay. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We be all right. We be all right. All right. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Greetings. Hello. How you doing? What? Oh, yeah. By the way, first question for you guys. Should we do a vertical stream today? Should I stream on TikTok and YouTube vertical? Just one? Both? Not at all? What do you think? I don't really have a preference either way. So if you have a preference one way or another, would love to hear it, because I genuinely don't. I don't know. Hello, greetings. Ricky really wants to say hello. Look at the bubba. He says it is too cold outside. If someone could please make it so that it is not so cold outside, he would be very appreciative of that. So thank you all in advance for your work in making it less chilly outside for the little baby boy. He's so low to the ground, and he doesn't have much fur. He's a warm weather kind of boy. He's not a cold weather kind of boy. Well, he doesn't really care too much about the weather one way or another. Anyways, hi, hello, welcome. It's December. I've changed the background lighting. That's what we do. We have decorations here. Lights. I guess I should. Hi. Oh, you want to come up here too? Lucy wants to come say hello to you guys as well. I guess I do have a little bit of stuff. I think I have a Santa hat. I can maybe put a Santa hat on top of the Pikachu hat. We could maybe do that. Don't need a bath. Thank you so much. I appreciate it though. I'm gonna put you in air jail. Do you know what air jail is? Air jail is what happens to a kitty cat when they're being bad. You put them in air jail. And they can't be bad as much anymore. And yeah, you're in air jail right now. This is what happens when you try and give me a bath all the time. I love you. Okay. Anyways, I think I have a little bit of decoration. We got a Santa hat. I don't know if, I might have some lights. They're not great lights, but we could at least put them on. And who knows, maybe we acquire some more lights along the way. Hey, Dada boy! TikTok streams seem to bring more people in. Yes. Okay, we'll do a TikTok one. Let's do a TikTok one. Let's do a TikTok one. The problem is right now, I can see if I have it differently, but the problem is right now, I think I only have it. Oh, I could turn it off. I was like, I only do it through Restream right now. And Restream goes to both. But I think I can turn it off. I think I can turn off YouTube Vertical. YouTube Vertical was mainly for the watch time to get us monetized. Because it was like helping double the amount of watch time. Also because, in case you probably know this, I probably mentioned it before, but in case you didn't know, YouTube vertical streams show up in the YouTube Shorts feed. Just like you get streams if you watch TikTok, and you're scrolling, you might have a vertical live stream delivered to you in your feed while you're swiping on TikTok. YouTube kind of borrowed that idea and has the vertical. If it's a vertical stream, it'll show up algorithmically for people who are potentially interested in that type of content as people are scrolling through the YouTube Shorts feed, not on like a normal feed thing. Horizontal streams show up there. Anyways, okay. Hello. Oh, you want to come say hello too? Okay. Anyways, yeah, maybe we can start a vertical. I just turned off just now the YouTube vertical, so maybe we do a YouTube TikTok vertical. Oh, don't fall off. Okay. Hi. Lucy is very much becoming not a fan of the cold. She says, it is not nice. Also, it blows the wind in my ears, and I do not like that. I do not like that. She likes her. She says, that feels nice. Is Lucy losing her color? She's going pretty gray. She was already gray for a number of years, but she's going pretty gray. She's going pretty gray. You're beautiful. You just blend. You're growing camo for the snow. When the snow gets here, you're just gonna blend right in. You're just trying to match your environment. That's all. That's all. I get that. You had your turn. You had your turn. Anyways, winter camouflage. Exactly. Same wavelength. Exactly. As Ricky's lawyer, I must warn you about arresting my client. That's it. No, you already came up here. You already had your turn. Hello, how you guys doing? How's your week been? It's been an interesting week here. I've not been as productive as I could have, should have, would like to have, but that's okay. I was very productive today, and I'll be very productive tomorrow, and we'll just make it even. I've played too much Clover Pit. Way too much. For some I had like a, is this okay to tell you guys? Whatever, it'll be fine. I had like a very mini hypo, which means small, very mini hypomania day yesterday. Where like, I just went and played video games for most of the day, specifically Clover Pit. And had a lot of stuff I was supposed to do, just didn't do it. And like, could not pull myself away. Haven't had one of those days in a long time. Used to have them like once every week or every other week with Destiny. And so today, I did play a little bit during like I was on hold for a customer support phone call. And so I was like, I'm gonna play some Clover Pit while I'm waiting. It took an hour, so it was fine. But after the phone call was finally over, I was like, all right, TJ, you gotta stop wasting time on this game so you can go waste time on Destiny. And I was like, I don't know, I really enjoy this one. so that was fine. Anyways, hi, hope you've been having a good week. Thanks for being here. I hope you're all doing well. Hypomania is it's not the opposite of mania. Depression would be the opposite of mania. Hypomania, there's in the DSM, which is the like American psychologist, psychiatrist diagnostic standard manual. Is it standard? Statistic? I think it's statistic. I should know this. I'm a psych major. Anyways, for bipolar, it's the two poles are mania and depression. Mania, there's two forms of mania. They call it type A or type 1 and type 2. Type 1 is your standard, what everyone thinks of probably when they think of a classic mania or manic person. And then there's a smaller version called hypomania or type 2. And it's just, you're not endangering yourself. You're not delusional. You're not thinking that you can jump off a building and fly. You're not thinking that you're having conversations with angels. You're not completely disregarding you're not completely spending all of your money on shopping or gambling or having, multiple partners every day for 3 to 5 days, endangering yourself and them. That's your standard mania. Hypomania is more like you're just not really thinking. And you probably feel good. And so you don't have any anxiety. You don't have any stress. Hypomania is actually really cool. But the problem is that like you're free of like stress and worry and concern, but sometimes those things are good. Sometimes those things keep us in line. Sometimes those things keep us on deadlines, etc. Anyways, hypomania. If I could have like hypomania for 1 or 2 days a week, that'd be sick. When I was undiagnosed ADHD and was experiencing more like, so undiagnosed ADHD generally tends to have symptoms that are very strongly overlaid with mild bipolar and other potential diagnoses. They all have similar, not the same, similar symptoms. So figuring out like what exactly is going on requires like a more fine-tooth and educated talking to a professional. But they can undiagnosed, any of those can manifest in similar ways. And for me, it was like I was having like hypomania about like once a month, and it was great. And then, but the unfortunate part is after like 1, maybe 2 days, usually it was like half a day, 1, maybe 2 days of hypomania, then it's like 3 to 20 days of depression afterwards. And it sucks. It's the absolute worst. So you might feel good for like a really short time, and then it like swings to the exact opposite. But once you like figure out like what's going on with your brain, then you learn to like take care of it. And you learn like what are your triggers, and like what are the things that help you stay more stable and emotionally stable and mentally stable, and all that good stuff. And then we call that progress. And life has been a lot better ever since getting diagnosed. It's not perfect, but it's definitely a lot better. And but as a result, I don't really get to experience hypomania as much anymore, and I miss it. I do miss it. But yesterday was like a bad version of hypomania. I just played Clover Pit for too long. Clover Pit's really fun. It scratches the synergy itch for me. What I love about like build crafting and like Destiny and like Hades and other games like that, probably like Balatro as well, when you build things that synergize with each other, it's like exponential results. It's just incredible. And Clover Pit really scratches that itch for me. And it's a very quick, like you can start a run and you can fail in like 5 minutes, or it might go for like an hour because you got a good run. But it's a quick fail. It's a quick fail. If it's not going to work, it's not going to work. Get out, start over. And then there's a lot of secrets to discover as well. Not really quite what I would call a story, a narrative, but there's a lot of secrets. So that was fun to like discover. And there's these different lucky charms that you can get, which I'm sure you guys saw. And one of them, there's a couple of them that are like discs. They're like a record player record. And today when I was on the phone, I thought I'd experienced like 95% of all the secrets, and I put one of these records in the holding storage cabinet thing, and suddenly like dubstep starts blasting out of my computer. And I was like, what is going on? And I guess it was just like, I'm pretty sure I've put them in the holding cabinet, holding space before, but maybe there's like a very, very small chance of it suddenly blasting music. And so I pulled the record out and it stopped the music immediately. I put it back in, the music did not play after that. So it must be like a very, very small chance of it happening when you put it in storage. But it was hilarious. I thought that was really funny. Anyways, there's a lot of stuff to unlock and discover and synergy and all that stuff. But I can't be having that happen very much more. So we might uninstall. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Hello, welcome. This run isn't going anywhere. 2.2 seconds, jumping into a new one. Yep, which is good. I mean, that free. I feel good about that. Sorry, I feel good about that. That makes me feel like, oh, I'm not. So the microphone might be a little loud. I feel good about that because I feel like I'm not beholden to a bad run. Which maybe that is worse, because then I can just reset again and get going. Yeah, you're right. Maybe that is the worst, actually. What's up, Baggy? Mental diagnoses. Exactly. Yes. I saw this great TikTok in the last couple weeks. Some guy on TikTok has a roommate who is, I think, a psychiatrist or psychologist or therapist. And the roommate loves to talk about, present things in the frame of Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtles, each Ninja Turtle has their own, and I thought this was really, really good. As a growing up a fan of the Ninja Turtles, each turtle has his own like trauma. Like they all have shared trauma, but they all deal with it in a different way. Donatello, throws himself into his work and kind of just like focuses on that. Leonardo tends to like self-blame and like isolate himself in a sense. Raphael takes it out on himself and also takes it out on as violence on other people, and is probably more of like a, like he would probably be, Raphael would probably be like a manic depressive undiagnosed type, probably. That's me talking out of my ass. And then Michelangelo tends to like eat his feelings. So it's like fascinating, like in listening to this, there's a couple of videos with a roommate like talking about it. It is a really good like framing lens of like looking at mental health and various things through this like pop culture topic, genre, narrative, world. And it was actually really like mature, well thought out. It was very complex. I really liked it. So I don't recall the username or anything at all, but maybe if you search it Ninja Turtles and like therapist or something like that, you might find it. But it was really good. It was really informative, and I just enjoyed two parts of my world coming together. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. Greetings. Your buddy's a psychiatric nurse practitioner and runs his own practice. Hell yeah. And we need more of that. That's awesome. Baggy, how you doing, bro? What's up? You've been playing Renegades. How is it? I have not dipped my toes in quite yet. We're about to. If you have any thoughts, we'd love to know what your thoughts are. Is anyone trying to steal my Lucky Charms? As far as I know, not right now, but that's actually really funny. And that would be funny if like a leprechaun made his appearance in the game. We have conversations with the angels every time we talk to you. That's a good line, Darth. That's a good line. I'm going to quote that. That's a great line. And now it's official. Playing like an hour or two. Nice. Okay. Sounds good. I keep forgetting that there's an actual campaign in this, and need to like keep that in mind. So when we get into it, I'd like to be like, oh yeah, we should do the campaign. In moderation, indeed. Oh yeah, another thing, yeah, like Addicted to Gambling. It's Clover Pit's got that whole like lights and sounds and bright flashing things and like coins popping out, shiny things to hold and shiny things to buy. And some of the shiny things to buy have an even more shinier thing, little added effect on you. And then once you start like doing really well, then they add little modifiers. They're like, hey, if you want this to be like a challenge run, you can do that. But of course, like you have to earn those challenge run cards, and those are hard to get. And if you fail, well, that used up the challenge card run, and now you got to go get more, etc. It's very good. It's very good. All right, we should get the TikTok string going. Let's get the TikTok string going, then let's check out some Destiny 2 Renegades. What did we title this? All right, we're gonna go live with just TikTok. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, it's going live. I think Lucy's been really bored lately. Got yourself an early Christmas gift this week by giving me money. What? What? I got money? You send me money? Also, thank you very much for the 20 stream streak, blah, much appreciated. Cloverbit is basically engineered to make your brain feel good, like a real casino. I think they did a good job emulating the casino pit feeling. They call it the pits, right? Like when you go to the casino, you go into the pits? Or is that the, like, is there specific pits? Like, is there blackjack pits, or is just the pits the whole casino? How does this work? I've only been to Vegas twice. Once was with my mom and once with my grandparents. I have not had the true Vegas experience. You're gonna have to tell me what it's actually like in Vegas. Maybe I go, maybe I don't. Let's pop out this tiki-taki. And then there is... Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right, we're live. We're good on TikTok, I believe. My mic is spicy. Oh, is it probably because you started the TikTok? We should be good now, right? Thanks for letting me know. Clearly it's a CPU thing. Normally I probably would have started the stream prior to the TikTok, the verticals prior to going live. We should be good now though, right? Looks like things are okay now. Let me know though. Mike Malkova. Walked out $80 richer. Very nice. When I pop out the thing, it always gets stuttery. Okay. I will try and keep that in mind and not talk over it next time. A little uninhibited, impulsive. Yeah. The people gave you $100 and you only lost $20. Well, it doesn't sound like you walked out $80 richer. It sounds like you walked in $100 richer and walked out $20 poorer than you walked in. But that was nice of them to give you $100. I turned $20 into 50 twice. And I was like, cool. In blackjack. I'm good. I basically made net 60. Call it a day. So I walked in. So I think I turned 20 into 50 like the night before. And then the next morning I turned 20 into 50 again. So I basically turned $20 into 80. The original 20, and I'd used 20 of the, you know, the winnings to turn into 50 again. So plus 30, so 20, so 20 into 80, I think is how that works. What you doing? 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 Do you have a lawyer now? Is that what I read? You got a lawyer now? When'd you get a lawyer? When'd you get a lawyer? You got a lawyer and you can't pay rent? You got a lawyer and you can't pay rent? Is that what's going on? She's getting annoyed with me putting the blanket on her. You got a lawyer and you can't pay rent? How's that work? This is a pro bono? Pro bone? Oh? You paying him in bones? Oh, it's getting staticky. What's going on? Alright, let's do this. Let's check this out. What's up, Bella? Greetings. I tried a tiny bit of gambling in an arcade, and my brain said, this is stupid, let's not. So now, I just don't. 5 figures, but also made him leave. That's funny. That is Lucy down there. That is Lucy. We also have Ricky. Ricky's in the other room. I think he's eating dinner right now. He'll be back. He'll be back in a little bit. They sometimes, well, also he might be getting warm. It gets a little chilly. Right now it's like 40 degrees in Texas. Is it 40 or in the 30s now? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. See, it is currently 40. It is getting down to 30s in like a couple hours. It's so weird. I think most people like generally don't think of Texas as a cold place until they hear about like the Texas winter storms that like knock out the electric system, yada yada. But like in general, I think people think of Texas as like a hot, warm state. Really, Texas gets freezing, absolutely freezing. We have blizzards here. Not every year, but like every 3 years, basically. So I feel like Southern California, it doesn't get as hot, but it also doesn't get as cold. It's just like, so therefore I would designate Southern California a warmer, perhaps more temperate is the better term, warmer area than Texas. State? Not state. Area. Anyways, hello. Welcome. Oh, hello. It's so nice of you to join us. Let me see. There you are. Good boy. And that's Rick. Let's jump into Destinies, yeah? Let's check this out. So it's a Star Wars themed thing. It's an expansion. I guess I'm gonna jot down some notes. Should I pull up an... How do I wanna do this? The big old question of it all. The big old question of it all. How do I wanna do this? Do I wanna jot things down? Let me put on my headphones. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Destiny 2 Renegades. That's how you pronounce it officially. Renegades. You have to spin your R's. Spin? No one calls it that. Spin your R's and then pronounce each vowel separately. Okay? Renegades. 1 second. Let's unmute it so we can all hear this. New music? No, I don't think it's new music. It's music though. To my ears, your ears, everybody's ears. Star Wars themed crossover. Spin the R's. Renegades. Gotta spin your R's. That's right. And hopefully your R's look like a pizza. That's the way. What's up, other TJ? How are you? Hello, greetings. Yeah, the puppy cam. Thank you. It's very important to me. I mean, they're the star of the show. I'm like the host or whatever, but they're the stars. They're the main reason everybody's here. And I know that. I accept that. I'm cool with that. Ain't no thing. I'm good with that. Nice to see you again. How are you, other TJ? Make sure you spin the R's. Not roll them. You gotta spin them. I know it's a very common confusion, but it's a very different. Renegades. That's how it goes. Ricky's usually the one who like ends up falling asleep right there. He's more of a chill, hang out, relax, have a good time. Lucy's more like, I need attention. If no one's giving me attention, I'm not going to stay. That's her vibe. All right, I have not stepped foot in here yet. This is the first time.
Hey, hero. You, feel any different after Kepler? Because I do. And now they've shown me a vision I can't shake. They did a number on you too, I reckon. What is it they call you? The weapon. You and me. We saved the system. Saved everybody. And 3 of the 9 left us with a prophecy. Bind the 9, or everything dies. The Vanguard classified the prophecy. Kepler never happened. That don't sit with me. Cause the 9 are everywhere. Every win. And now, there's rumors of new threats. Ones we didn't see coming. That doesn't just happen. It's the 9. And I'm putting together a crew to prove it. What do you say, weapon?
Okay, common order. Piece of candy, gather elemental pickups. Is that from Halloween?
Bind the 9. Ikora and I have been heads down for the last 2 months, and we're no closer to knowing what the prophecy means. But the death of 3 has changed Earth, even if it's not obvious to the naked eye. Infrastructure damaged by matter transmutation. Nitrogen replacing oxygen in localized areas. The Vanguard is understandably fixated on controlling the chaos, but citizens can tell something's off. It's dangerous, institutional navel-gazing. You forget to look up. So I've been feeding intel to a good friend. He sees what I'm seeing.
Specs ticked me off there's something new on the horizon. I knew without a doubt the 9 were involved. So I rounded up crew to prove it. Eris, the god of vengeance herself. Ido, resident bookworm. And Astray, Seems the Vanguard assigned a warlock of the Praxic Order to be my hall monitor. Oh, Norma Hall. Our crew kicked in the door on these Cabal upstarts and just scored an encrypted disk. Now, my ghost has the info, and it's time to throw it in the Vanguard's face.
Is that his ghost? Got a lot to talk about. I'm gonna wait till it all stops first.
Drifter, there'd better be intel on that disc. Don't make me regret abandoning my post to help you.
What's up, Eris?
Guardian, we need an engine boost. That's the red line into the square socket. Thank you. She's listening. Pull up.
No backseat pilot.
Whatever's in that data disk, they're willing to kill for. We have to get it home and decrypt it, quick. Just keep this rust bucket flying.
Watch it out, Nor. Our ship's been flying safe longer than our hero in the engine room has been alive. Tell her ain't no rust on this bucket.
Bickering won't save us.
Hell yeah. Hive magic.
Oh, look. Thanks for nothing.
Oh, snap.
Everybody out. That means you too, hero.
The Imperium troops are boarding. We can't let them take back the disc.
Hide yourselves. We're not done fighting yet, Ido.
Are those Gambit droids? No, okay. Yo, maybe it is.
Now who's using that name? Get moving, will you?
Great animation. CGI.
I've been waiting so long for this. Dredge and hope.
Alright, so here's the campaign. We'll go in just a second. Okay, so processing some things. First of all, Chakram, thank you so much for the follow. What's up? Welcome? What's going on with Autobot? Eververse updates. We've got some stuff in the store. See if I can bet which one is which. This is Titan Mark? Question mark? Wouldn't... I mean, these shoulder pads look like pretty Titan-y. Is this Warlock? Warlock Titan Hunter? Yeah, that's a cape. Shoulder pads. I'm guessing that's Warlock. Alright, so story-wise. Well, I'm confused. Why did the Vanguard classify Kepler? Why did they pretend that it didn't happen, etc.? They're just trying to, like, keep secrets from getting out, or like scaring everybody, or existence of like another colony, etc. That's okay. It's not a big deal, but it's like, why would they quote unquote classify it? Dredgen Bale. Dredgen Bale is the dude we saw at the very end. Dredgen Hope? Is that a nickname for Drifter? Did we know that prior to this? Was that a thing established in the lore? Speaking of Eververse, yeah, she did some mocap, yeah? That's sick. Ask the cat. Yeah. So we got... So we've got Eris doing hive magic stuff. We've got Ido doing bookworm stuff. We got the Drifter doing Drifter stuff. And we have Honor. Honor? I remember reading a lot about her in the lore books, which is pretty cool to see her like actually in the stuff now. That's pretty rad. Dredgen Hope has been said before. It's Drifter's old name from his darker past. Why would he choose Hope? That seems counter to what he's like. Let's go check out the store. What do we got here? Loyal Scales. Okay, gotta admit, looks pretty sick. Looks pretty dragony. This is actually very sick. This is actually extremely sick. I think I'm just gonna apply this immediately. This looks super duper sick. Remember when we like spent a long time planning my outfit for Edge of Fate? We used it. We used it a lot. And then I didn't touch the game for like 4 or 5 months. That is cool. I like it. Not gonna buy it, but I like it. Smithereen. Funny. I like that it has like a little claw hook on the end. We need to also, first before I do anything else, we need to change the audio. The dialogue volume in the cinematics was very... Can I change? I guess that. The dialogue in those cinematics was like very quiet for me. I don't know about you guys. Cool. Should be good. Okay, back to the store. Vicarian Strides. What is Vicarian? Oh, is this Mass Effect? Like Varys? I saw somebody on Reddit posted about whatever the stuff is going to be, but I can't remember what other reference, what the original reference. I think it was Mass Effect, I can't remember. We'll buy that. Dance Off. Great one. Hold on, before we go any farther, I want to go down here. Just see what we got down here. Chrysalis Effect. Pretty rad. Clue Projection. Chronos. Oh, I love it. Oh, because it's already a Vex themed weapon. It's for No Time to Explain. No Time to Explain. It's a Vex weapon. It's a Vex themed weapon. It's pulling bullets from alternate timelines. Ooh, I might have to buy that. Grass Guzzler. Hilarious. Love it. Null Scythe. Low key, this is kind of sick. It looks kind of like Batman. Low key, this is kind of sick. Off-road shell. Monster truck. Keep it up. No, keep up. Don't let it touch the ground. Oh, that's what we do in the tower. I may buy this ship and the pulse rifle, legitimately. Okay, what else do they have in the store? Collapse dynamic. Is this for... Oh, snap. Graviton Lance do be popping off sometimes. Garrus. Is it not Varus? Varus? Oh no, that's a League of Legends person, isn't it? Garrus, thank you. Grass guzzler, so you can mow the grass while mowing down the aliens. You made me an emote? Tell me more. What are these featured ones here? Decorated duo. Look to pair with your favorite exotics. Oh, by the way, they changed. You probably already know this. If you don't know this, they changed it so that any exotic ornament for an armor piece can now be used on any other exotic piece of the same slot in class, of course. So if you have an exotic for Dragon's Shadow, you can put it, which is a chess piece for hunters, you can now put it on any other exotic chess piece for hunters, like Omnioculus or whatever. So that's kind of cool. Was dragons a thing? Are all the dragon stuff, is this new? I love dragons. One of my first ever usernames ever in my life as a little, like, 10-year-old was a dragon related username. What's up, Unreal Alan? Welcome to the game. The first thing you should do, I believe there's going to be like a new light campaign, so I would definitely recommend working your way through that if you can. Let me pop out of this first. I've not played in a couple months. I do have like 10,000 hours in the game, but I've not played in a couple months. I believe Crispy has played probably more. Crispy Toast in chat has probably played more than I have recently, so I'm gonna run this by him as I tell it to you. I would probably recommend doing the new player stuff. There's like a new light campaign or new light narrative type of thing. I think you access it maybe through the portal. If not the portal, maybe through the world map. Pretty sure they're doing everything through the portal these days. I believe you want to try and get your power level, which is this number up here in the top right. You probably want to get that to 300. And I believe that's going to be super easy. I believe all the new stuff is dropping at 300. You probably want to get familiar with the different screens. So this is like the Guardian screen, your character screen. You want to get familiar. On the top left here is your subclass. You can choose a bunch of different subclasses. You can choose, I'm on Prismatic right now. You can also have various light or dark subclasses. You probably want to get familiar with those. You want to get familiar with your abilities, whether it's your jump, which is this one. Jump, you can have different options for your jump, different options for your melees, different options for your grenades. And then all these options here will kind of give you modifiers to your subclass, and this will be your super over here on the far left. Get familiar with those things. You can kind of use whatever weapons you want as you go. The game kind of tells you about the weapons as you go. And then I would maybe encourage you to start getting familiar with your armor. In each of the armor, you're going to have armor slots where you can put modifiers, armor mods. There's a lot of them. Take your time. They're not going anywhere. And that would probably be a good starting, a lot of starting stuff there. I believe the portal is going to be your best friend. I'm more used to the world map. So just depending on which one you enjoy more. I personally prefer the world map. Maybe the portal is better for you. I think we're probably going to be in very different areas of the game. I'm probably going to go in and actually do like a solo campaign type of thing. But there's definitely other players in the chat right now. If you want to join our Discord, we do have like a Destiny section. You might be able to find other people to help you there. We also have like a clan. People can either play with you or just help give you information. You can ask questions, etc. Afro Boy, I see him in chat right now. Afro Boy also recently started playing Destiny within the last couple months to year, so he might have some good tips for you as a new player, what you might want to focus on, type of stuff. Anyway, sorry, that was a long-winded, but I hope that's a helpful explanation. You posted it, Bloff. Did you post it in the Discord? He did. Let me see this emote. Oh my, what the? Oh, what? That's hilarious, Blow. Is this a touch grass emote? And this is a new hype emote? I need to show this on stream. Hold on. How do I pull this up on stream? Let's see. Let me download these ? And then email them to myself. My solution for everything is just email it to myself. Blawolf made animated GIFs of my face. Of me touching, and it's my old like acting headshot. I don't even know where he found this. Obviously it was probably a Google search. Or maybe I posted on Instagram too. Blawolf, you are a nefarious, devious, creative fellow. Cat, I should say. Guardian ranks, that's true as well. If you're a newish player, this journey tab gives you Guardian ranks, and each of the ranks has achievements you need to do to level up the Guardian rank. Afroboy, hello. Sorry, I'm just distracted by this GIF thing. I'll read your comment just 1 second, bro. He's an IRL friend, so I don't want him to feel ignored or anything. The rest of you, though, no. Okay, it looks like it's coming up as a JPEG instead of a GIF. Okay, so just pretend this is like a hand moving across. It saved it as a JPEG instead of a GIF. Let me see if I can figure this out. Do I need to open up proper Discord? All right, hold on. Discord doesn't always cooperate. What's up, Not? Not is watching the stream right now at a party with an AirPod in a bathroom. That is dedication. That is levels of dedication that I want to see from all of you. I want you out there making GIFs of my face using my old forgotten photos from like 12 years ago, or listening and watching the stream at a party in a bathroom with a headphone in, okay? If you're not that level of dedication, I don't want you in here. Just kidding. Please come back. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Where did he post this? I hope the party's fun. Sounds like it might be, but it might also not be. All right, here's the first one. here's the Blawolf emote. Do we need to make this? Do we need to upload this as an official emote? We have tons of emote slots. And here's the other one. Oh my God. Just a little like shoulder bob. So anyways, look for those in a future stream coming in near to you. That's how you think I dance? You made my eyes look really good. I don't know what you did, but you touched up my eyes somehow. And they look... I look really pretty. You make me look really pretty, Blawwolf. I don't think it actually makes the image bigger when I made this picture. You did something to my eye. Maybe you just you makes my eyes sparkle. Anyways, if you guys want to see that on your own device, check out our Discord, discord.gg/TJSmith, I think it is. And you too can see what Blawwolf has created. Okay, I need to read chat. Afro boy. What up, dude? Got halfway through the new DLC and your friends are making you run it on Legendary? Hell yeah, bro! I expect you to be solo in that Legendary campaign, bro. That's what I'm about to do right now. Crispy, did we play through the campaign together for Edge of Fate, or did we do it solo? I can't remember what we did. I saw Danielle's, which is Dado's wife, did his solo Legendary on the campaign. Got her on notifications on Twitch. She doesn't go live too often these days. She's probably busy. She's hilarious though. The two of them, probably one of my favorite content creator couples of all time. They're so funny. So I was inspired and also reminded that there's an actual campaign in this expansion. So we may be doing solo flawless, solo, not flawless, solo Legendary in just a little bit. We'll see though. We'll see. That's good your friends are making you run on Legendary. Howdy do, Cookie, how you doing? Throwback Thursdays. We did Lightfall and Final Shape? Okay, word. Yeah, I couldn't remember. All right. Anyways, all right. Back to the most. Cookie, how are you doing? Hello, welcome to the stream. Back to the most important part of the whole thing, the store. What else do they have here? We have more dragon things that we could buy. No, I'm not trying to buy it. I mean, I might buy it. Auspicious prickle. I can be a cactus? I think it's actually a really smart financial decision by Bungie to open up that, because like now, like if I never wear, I think it's really smart. If I never wear lucky pants, because I don't use hand cannons that often, but now I can use lucky pants on my Orpheus Rigs pants, ornaments. Like I might go buy an ornament from whatever, you know? So it just really opens up the like buying. So I think it's a smart financial aspect. And I got another cactus. I can be cactus top and bottom. Prickle strides. Prickle arms, prickle legs. Are these all, is this all the dragons? No, these are different though. Like this doesn't go with the left two don't go with the right. But that's okay. Oh, look at this. What do we got here? Who's this dude? Singular mercenary suit. Very interesting. He's got his little rocket jet. What if we just bought that? Like just the cloak part. Some elements react to gameplay. What does that mean? Some elements react to gameplay. What does that mean? Can anyone tell me what this little antenna does? Is it just an antenna for communications? Is it like a reading light at night or in the dark? Does it turn into like a little flashlight for him to see where he's stepping? If he's like trying to help somebody find him in a crowd, does it kind of like flash a light? What is the little point of his antenna? Someone more informed about not Boba Fett. They could inform me about what that is. Flips down in front of his face to help him lock onto targets to fire rockets. So maybe when he's aiming... Oh yeah, I see a little rotator type of thing there. So maybe gameplay, when you're ADSing, does it like flip down? That'd be cool. Autonomous Counter-Strike. That's another game. Is that a reference to Star Wars? That seems kind of Magneto-ish. Is it a Boba Fett thing? I could see Boba Fett flying up in the air and firing rockets out of his wrist. Oh, he's got a little jetpack on, actually. Hold on. Yeah, he's got a little Boba Fett jetpack. That is a Boba Fett thing. A lot of Boba Fett stuff. There we go. Good to know. Lawless satin shader. Because when I think of lawlessness, I definitely think of satin. Discreet cobalt. Careful. You know what I bet? I bet these go on the lightsabers. I mean, what is it called? Praxic sword. I bet these go on the Praxic sword, aka the not lightsabers, shaders, the not lightsabers, to give you different colors. Because it looks like pretty flat, which suggests that you can put other colors on the lightsaber as well. So you could have like a color, there are color changing shaders. So you could potentially have a color changing lightsaber. Either way, that's cool. What else we got here? Okay, we looked at the decorated duo one. Blade Arsenal. Oh, I'm not eligible yet, probably because I don't own it yet. Golden Age hilt and a crystal. Yo! Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is actually how you do the colors on the blades. I wonder what those basic color shaders were then. Jewel of Power. So what's this color then? This one's purple, this one's blue or green. What's this one? White? King's Blade. Hold on. This is the Royal Guard hilt. This is the King's Blade. Oh, I see. This is the blue. That blue one's looking pretty sick, actually. The Royal Guard one looks kind of Egyptian to me, almost like Trials. Golden Age hilt. Very cool. What's up, Prodigy? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Top and bottom Blawwolf. It's called Cactus Verse. Oh, the jetpack fires when you jump. Smart. Big smart. It's a rangefinder, a crucial targeting system that swivels down to give him enhanced targeting data, including distance and speed, through his visor for his jetpacks, missiles, and other systems. And Blawwolf totally knew that off the top of his head. Mandalorian introduced those little Stinger swarm shots. Okay, I felt it was like familiar, but yeah, thank you. And we got the variety of blade types, statistically fashionable items, Warlock universal ornament. Oh, these are all basically the same. One is Warlock, one's Hunter, one's Titan. Is this... This is not quite a Stormtrooper. D5. We're skipping D3 and D4 and going straight to D5, y'all. It's not even we're going through the future. Aquamarine Assistant Pack. Digiteal. I like it. I'm a big fan of teal. Personal Assistant Projection. Darcy. And a Darcy ornament. These are pretty rad. They're like very vaporwavy. Lawless Shader Pack. Sometimes they have the best shaders in these shader packs. That's where I got like the Matrix one. Archimedes Pine. Oh, his little paw prints! His little puppy dog prints. Archimedes was a little electronic dog, right? Robot dog? Archimedes. Weary Warrior. That feels very Lawless Frontier. Lawless Frontier is going to be like, as you can expect, a lawless area, kind of like No Man's Land, where we're going to be doing deals and stuff. Occultation or occultation. I like it. I like the little stripes they got going on. It looks nice. Looks nice. Dragonborn is what it reminds me of. Maybe it's because of my own horns and stuff, but yeah, like it adds like a bone-like aesthetic. Plus, it's like kind of reddish. It's actually really impressive. I didn't realize I was wearing so much bone-like stuff. Am I? Yeah, I guess so. It's just all colory and pretty. That looks pretty. This plus the dragon gear, honestly, might be sick. Might be sick. Cool. And then we got the satin shader stuff. Statistically fashionable items from your personal digital stylist. Neat. Okay, enough store stuff. Maybe like 30 more seconds. Oh my gosh, there's a lot here, isn't there? Winning beat. Oh, they're playing on the helmets. From Return of the Jedi. Cargo Runner. That's funny. Marshall's Colt. Oh, yeah. What do we call these? Speeders? Speeder bikes? It's not quite a speeder bike, is it? It almost looks like episode 1 pod racing, but not quite. Speeders? Drip is the most important part of it. Exactly. Baked potato. Thank you. Destiny. Indeed. Special interactions with Darcy, and I missed it. They're really trying to make Darcy happen, aren't they? Where was that Darcy stuff? I think it was this one. This stuff? This stuff is all Darcy stuff? Ornament. Special sound effects activate when paired with Darcy. Thank you. Show me the effect. Good catch. Good catch, Crispy. So I wonder if there's additional effects. Good catch. Mechanical Assassin Shell. I do remember that guy. That's from Mandalorian as well, right? Covert Ranger. They had this come out, I think, with like Edge of Fate. Galactic Imperial set. Clandestine Cargo set. I have not seen this one yet. That's funny. I remember that. That was in the sequels, right? The first one? That first item we looked at? Nimble yet aggressive, the engine's roar can't explain why they're cold to the touch. Silent Vendetta. This is Kylo Ren's ship? Question mark? Inferno shell for your ghost. Yeah, these ghost shells are pretty creative. Really well done. Is there a clone commando set? I think so. I think it'll be, when you say clone commando, which type of character would that be? Yeah, some of these Star Wars items were from before Edge of Fate, and probably if they're on discount, that was probably also. Yeah, a lot of this Star Wars stuff came out before Edge of Fate. But some of it new. Very creative. Very creative. All right, new seasonal stuff. Enactine push. Oh, I love the purple and black. Oh, I love the purple and black. And I love that it's like witchy. Oh. Oh. Oh, sexy. Sexy and evil. Swift eidetic. I want to know what that word means. Eidetic means it's an adjective relating to or denoting mental images having unusual vividness and detail, as if actually visible. An eidetic memory. Cool. Swift eidetic. Oh, I love this. Sheesh. This is my aesthetic. One of my aesthetics. God. That is so sexy. So this is my like former emo kid side who never really got to be like emo goth and more just had to like suppress it all because I had no friends who were into that stuff like me. Coming out. Blazing Conqueror shell. All right, whoever this is related to, I want to get to know them. Is this like a villain that we're going to encounter or something? Is this like Eris Morn's new evolution? Is this Honor? I highly doubt this is Honor. I love this stuff though. I will probably buy that pack. Already looked at those shaders. We already looked at those shaders. Looked at that stuff. Promise of Entropy. That sounds like the darkness right there. It does feel very Fortnite. I was thinking about that in like the week or two leading up to this. And I was like, this feels like the start of the Fortnite-ification of Destiny. And I thought about it and I sat with that thought for a couple days, and when I revisited it, I was like, I guess I get it. Like, I'm not in love with it, but I'm also not angry at it. I'm kind of like neutral okay. So on a 7 scale, I'm like a 4.5 to 5. I understand that a lot of the reason why Fortnite is as big and successful and long lasting as it is because it includes references to other things that then bring people in to try it out or bring and things that they can connect with and enjoy even if they don't necessarily love or are good at the game itself. It's like a shared culture, shared community, shared language type of thing. And if that, I sat with that like processing, me personally, no one else has to be on this same wavelength. Me personally, if that is what helps Destiny survive, grow, provide more story, more experiences, be able to continue, if that's what it takes, then like I think I'm okay with that. A lot of the stuff that we're currently looking at is like it's just skins and whatnot. The like blasters and lightsaber being in the game, they are both space operas, so like it's somewhat similar. I think we'll have to see how it's dealt with as we get into it. I think I'm like 0.5 lower with the actual stuff being in the game and having characters that very clearly represent characters from like Star Wars. But again, it's not negative. It's just like I would be much more comfortable with like skins and references than characters and plot points and weapons that are direct from other games, other stories, other universes. But at the end of the day, for me personally, you don't have to agree with me. I think I'm okay with that if it helps continue Destiny being able to bring new people in, experience Destiny, have a shared language, have a shared community outside of the game, interests, and then also help it survive and grow and continue being able to make more stuff. I think that's like unfortunately the nature of the beast for being a technically free-to-play game and being an MMO that's like needs to grow, needs to survive over time, needs, if it's going to be free to play and a growing and an ongoing MMO, then like it has to provide incentive for people to buy stuff and provide incentive to bring in new players. So I'm okay with it. I'm at peace with it. But I also recognize, one, it's not going to be the same Destiny that I knew and loved for the last 10 plus years. That's okay. It's going to change. But also, like, they might do something that is a season or whatever, like the expansion that like I'm very much a huge fan of, and I might be extremely stoked about it. I can't think off the top of my head. Like the first thing off the top of my head would be like Dune, but I think Dune and Star Wars are too similar. Like I don't think they would probably do that until Dune 3 comes out. But I also don't think that's going to happen at all. Anyways, I agree. I'm just at peace with it. Is that a fair? I want to say you're right as well. Like I'm saying, I'm wanting to acknowledge people who don't like this, that's totally valid and understandable and justified. And that's my thoughts. We don't have to like be on the same page. It's totally okay. Just getting back into since right before Edge of Fate. Okay, word. So you'll get to play Edge of Fate, Baked Potato. You'll get to play Edge of Fate, and so Edge of Fate has a campaign. I enjoyed it. I think that was like the Super Metroid, not Super Metroid. That was the Metroid / Samus type of experience, and now this is gonna be like the Star Wars type of experience. Watch us have like a Mario type of experience sometime, and like a Sonic type of experience. What if, like, in a year or two, they take the Kepler ball and, like, they make it so you can charge up and go real fast? A little bit more inspired by and not so much here's Star Wars. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Sure, it'll be fun in a year or two when you matchmake with Beyonce and Superman to take on the latest Squid Game event. So it's Sony's. I mean, honestly, I had this thought back in like January or February, I think, when they announced a lot of this Star Wars stuff. And I think I texted it to Crispy as well, that like I would not be surprised if Sony tries to turn Destiny into their version of Fortnite Did I say that correctly? Sony probably, possibly might try to turn Destiny, free-to-play game, PvE, PvP, into their version of Fortnite. Cultural references, ongoing releases, evolutions and changes. Yeah. Fortnite is more of a PvP dominant focus for the most part, unless you're doing like Fortnite maps, custom maps. Destiny is more of a PvE focus, but obviously there's still PvP there. What if Destiny, what if Destiny made for their next expansion, they took Gambit and they converted it into a bigger, almost like Fortnite-esque type of match. That would be interesting. Anyways, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of one of Sony's thoughts, is turning Destiny into their version of Fortnite, like their Fortnite vehicle, more or less. And the less, I think I'm more okay with that, the less precious I am with Destiny. The more like if I try and hold Destiny close to me and keep it the same way it was, and the term is like just being very precious about it. Like, I don't think that Destiny survives for very long. The more space that I give Destiny and like play other games and take breaks and come back, check it out, yada yada, the more I'm like okay with seeing what it becomes. I think for me it would all just depend on the narrative. How does the narrative go? The weapons, the skins, yada yada, it's all, for me, it's all like icing on what is the narrative. Who are the characters? How is the writing? What are the twists? How's the voice acting? How's the mocap? What is the narrative? That for me is like the meat of a video game experience. These types of games for me. Why am I doing this? Why am I saving the universe? Who is this? Who's tugging my heartstrings? Who do I got a little crush on? Who am I rooting for? Who am I like broken that they made a bad decision? Who am I cheering for their redemption? Give me that story. That I think is what's most important to me. So if these other things have to happen to like have a great story or have an ongoing story and yada yada, then like I think I'm okay with it. That's it. Enough yapping from me. All pre-Renegades DLC, going back to at least Witch Queen, is free right now. That is true. They've got a free week of access. Free access week? They're calling it something like that. So if you're interested in playing Destiny stuff and you don't own it, or you've never gotten a chance to experience it, yada yada, you can go play it right now. I think it includes all of the dungeons. I think a number of the raids, I could be wrong on that, double check the details, and everything that you get, everything that you earn, receive, yada yada, armor, weapons, etc. Everything you get during the free access period, you get to keep. So that's pretty huge. So there's like a free access week happening right now. I think it's until reset on Tuesday, but I could be wrong. So if you want to check stuff out, highly recommend that you check it out. It's huge. Squishy Mane apparently Making some Kappa emotes. That's funny. That's funny. Swishy posted in the Discord if you guys want to check it out. There's very much an underlying vibe of they were told this was happening and they had to make it work. It wasn't their choice. Oh, interesting. Okay, I did see the Bife video with Allison. If you're talking about the one with Allison, I haven't watched it yet. It's on my watch later playlist. That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, from a creative standpoint, sometimes that can be, sometimes, not always, I don't even know if it's 50% of the time, but sometimes that can be a fun challenge. How you're given a constraint. And this is actually a lot of ways that creatives will spur creativity and get the creative juices flowing, is they will designate constraints for themselves. They will say, I can only use XYZ. I have to do XYZ. I can't use XYZ. If you give yourself some type of constraint, it gets the creativity going. If you have everything available, then it's like, well, what do I actually do? But once you start putting some constraints on, it can be like, oh, well, if I do this, or if I do that, or if I have to like try and make that happen, if that has to happen, or if we can't do that, then what if we did this instead? It just really helps. This is like a writing exercise type of thing. You can there will be different creative, I don't want to call them constraints, but creative limitations, whether it's you have to do this or you can't do that. Creative limitations, exercises, books, and you could they'll have you write them on a piece of paper and put them in a jar, and when you can pull out 3. And so if your short story that you're writing or the art piece that you're making, etc., has to these 3 constraints, these 3 limitations. And so it kind of you at least have something to start with. So the things that you can do or things that you can't do. It can be really fun. Now, sometimes it can, if you have a really clear vision about what you already want to do and you're already inspired, and then the constraints come in or the limitations come in, then that can be frustrating. But it all depends on that stuff. Anyways, that sounds like an interesting interview. I'll have to check out. Ooh, it looked like Callus. It looked like a Callus. Callus was a villain from a couple years ago. He was like a frenemy for a number of years. That's hot. That definitely looks like Callus, though. Technically, we don't know if Callus is dead or not. This definitely looks like a zombie Callus type of thing. And I think, I want to say that Tyrion is a reference to a color of purple. Tyrion was on the shaders that you would get from certain Callus raids or activities. So that's very interesting. Sus. Promise of entropy. Entropy is a darkness thing. This must be discounted because it's from past years. That's why that's there. It's not new. I'm getting distracted. But it's sexy. It's very sexy. I'm gonna get so distracted. All right, let's move on to the other stuff, like gameplay. Okay, what else we got here? Season Pass. A new exotic called Service of Luzaku, which Dado has been very hype about. It's a machine gun. It creates, what do we call that? Strand. What do they call the little creatures of Strand? Creates little spots for them to spawn out of, little hives. That doesn't seem like a good word to use for the Strand dudes, but anyways, little spawning points for them. Threadlings. Threadling nests, thank you. Threadling nest is the exact specific terminology. This looks very Witch Queen. I love this type of stone. Oh, it looks so good. The devs are killing it with their visual design right now. Yeah, I think it'd probably be a little bit of column A, column B. Ongoing. Oh, cute. They actually have like the threads going out. And those are the bullets. Really great design. Really great design. Service of Luzaku. Let's pick it up. Chronologs, which I don't know what they do. A score bonus from completing portal activities. I think I'm supposed to get some type of like returning player bonus or something like that. I don't know where it shows up. Maybe it'll be on the character screen instead. What's going to be the interesting stuff here? We've got Deadly Trap. Is it like Home Alone? Pharaoh Potent Grips. It's going to be probably standard, lower level. 2-piece. What's up, Sarahi or Sarah? Thank you so much for the little hamster. Much appreciated. Trying in the shooting range seems good. Probably not going to bother unless you're running Strand. Yeah, Dado seemed pretty hype about it. We could say we got 2 options for armor mods. Armor set bonus. Rapid repair. When your shields begin to regenerate, you gain flinch resistance and damage resistance for a short time. Damage resistance sounds good. Flinch sounds good for PvP. Short time, I wonder how long that is. 4-piece is going to be built from scratch. When your reserves are low, combatant final blows with weapons provide additional ammo progress based on their ammo type. Primary boost special, special boost heavy. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I would actually kind of lean into that. Wild Anthem grips. These look like PvP colors. Gain increased reload for the bottom half of your equipped weapons magazine. That's a PvP. Suros Harmony. Reloading a weapon grants it a bonus to handling and reduces incoming flinch for a short time. Yep. Increase range instead if you have Suros Origin trait, because it probably already gives you that. So you got more or less like a PvE one, and you got like a PvP one. That's interesting. That's a good creative type of thing. Monody? Monody. Like a melody, but monody. One melody is going to be multiple notes. So does a monody mean one note? No, it is an ode sung by a single actor in a Greek tragedy or a poem lamenting a person's death. Morning Dove, thank you so much for the follow. What's up? Welcome to the stream. It's going to be a high impact auto rifle. So it seems like the Suros... Oh, it's a fusion, my bad. High impact fusion rifle. Some of these probably have lore. I'm just skipping over it right now. JK, none of them have lore. The exotic did. Prime engram boost. Portal glimmer boost. Okay, interesting. Lots of chronologs. What do I do for chronologs? Is it on a past? I can use like 100 chronolog to buy something on a previous season pass. Does it cost 100 every time? Orders, that's a new thing. New-ish. Warn interference. Oh, damn. Oh, hold on. This looks sick. It's got pink, blue, and green in it. It looks Vexy. Like this shader color on the metallic stuff looks like Vexy. And then, is it like a prismatic Vex? Worn interference. I like it a lot. Yeah, you got the pink and the blue and the Vex in the middle. That's sexy too. Chronologs are how you buy stuff from previous season passes. Or if you don't want to do that, you can just exchange them for other mats or Eververse engrams. I want to buy stuff from previous season passes. Is it 100 per item? How do I unlock? Thank you, Crispy, for being my guide here. How do I unlock stuff from a previous season pass? Do I have to like select the season pass that I want to do XP on, and then once it's unlocked, then I can buy it? Or do I just go in and just, I don't have to spend any XP on it, I can just spend a chronolog buying it? And does it cost 100 chronologs to buy an item? Wild Anthem strides. They're swapping it up. So they got the PvE here in the top and the PvP in the bottom, which I think is paid version. And then they've got, oh no, they still have it going the same way. No. Did they not swap it? They did swap it. They put PvP in the top here. Changing it up. If you want the full set, you got to buy both. Buy one. You got to buy one. The other one's free. 86. Blade looks sick, not gonna lie. Very Jade, very Gambit inspired. It's a Vortex. And it's got the Bray Legacy one. Damage generates ability energy. Through a kiosk in the tower, and once I see it, it'll make sense. Alright. As long as you own the pass, you can just go spend the chronologs on anything. The passes themselves cost silver, unless you already own them. Cool. Thank you, sir. Behold! Can I interest you in one of these engrams? Is there two golden ones? One's yellow, one's red, one's pink. Why is there no blue engram, bro? Order rarity. So I think orders are like the new version of bounties, and they kind of attune to like whatever you're already running, whatever you're already doing. So you're not going to be forced into doing stuff. It'll kind of just try to match what you're doing. Maybe? Question mark. This looks rad. This has lore. We need to read it. We need to read the lore. This might be the one. Ghosts with Foresight, Visionary Shell. Also feels a little Vexy, which would make sense. Timeline stuff. This might actually, maybe we shouldn't read it. Sometimes they put spoilers from the campaign in the lore, so maybe let's not read it. Let's actually hold off. We'll come back to it sometime, maybe. Motif. Grenade launcher. Special grenade launcher. I think. Area denial. This is a new grips, new arms here. Adiles? This person likes to wear rings. Almost reminiscent of the moon grips that we get. The visuals this expansion are amazing. Or maybe it's just I haven't spent time. Maybe I've been spending too much time on Clover Pit, which is like 480p, and I'm just not used to seeing this level stuff. But these visuals and aesthetics are amazing. They're crushing it. And what was the? Oh, this is just an ornament. Ornament looks sick. The strides. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking the ghost is somewhat related to whoever this, or whatever this concept is. Another service of Luzaku, Prison of Crumbled Forms. Also similar aesthetic. It's simultaneously like a little bit Egyptian, a little bit Vexy, and like a little bit gypsy as well, with like the gem colors, the blues, the greens, the purples. And then you've got like the really bright blue punctuations here and there. More lore on here that we will not read. For those trapped in a cage of desperation and selfish desire. Very interesting. Glory Seeker, I offer you this charity, a place in my legend. Premier Loom. Yeah, that sounds very callousy. Very self-aggrandizing. Also feels, this version right here with these little things popping up feels very like, how do I want to say this? Louisiana, Bayou, Black Magic. There's a term there. I can't quite think of it. Maybe you guys will be able to help me out. But it feels very voodoo would be the word. It feels like there's a little bit of a voodoo influence. Also with like the shapes going on top of here. And now I'm going to start reading Premier Loom's voice as like a voodoo Louisiana drawl in my head. A little bit like Heidel. Yeah, I could see that. A lot of these new emotes are Danielle. I love that. Good for her. And here is the vest. Looks great. We got a catalyst here. Another emote. Is this actually Danielle who did this? That'd be so funny. Dialed in. Lock in, bro. Can't really see too much because of the hood. Got an ornament. Absinthium. Looks gorgeous. I think I like the original better, but that looks nice. I just really like the aesthetic. All right, what is this? These are the bonus levels. Probably will never make it here. Wireframe entrance. Probably need to be zoomed out a little bit more. Maybe rotate. Yeah. The wireframe probably of the character. Ooh, look at this. Tell me that's not voodoo. Tell me that's not voodoo-y. Fresh-faced. Aww. So they gave us the like midnight black. Now we got like the all white one. So we can be blinding in PvP. Rustworn. Yeah. Adil's coronet. Coronet? How do we pronounce that? Looks amazing. It does look like Keitel too, yeah. With the tusks and everything. Wow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Danny Houston. Who is Danny Houston? Very cool. Very cool. What quests do I have currently? 1 billion. Oh, I have no interest in this stuff. Can I just delete this? I'm just gonna delete this. This one probably doesn't matter. This one probably doesn't matter. Some of the others do. I could probably delete the New Light campaign thing in here. Nightmare Hunt to get a deep sight weapon bundle. Complete a strike to get... Okay, well, I don't know what these are related to. But that's okay. Right now, the only things we have to worry about are completing the campaign. Really. World. Looks all the same to me. I think they got rid of something, though. Yeah, they got rid of Pathfinder. Pathfinder gone. X-Men and Naked Gun movie that came out recently? Okay, cool. Let me look him up real quick, see if I recognize him. I do not really recognize him. Ghostbusters? No, I think I'm thinking of like Dan Aykroyd or something. Danny Houston versus Dan Aykroyd. Which one's which? They definitely do look similar. They have like the same like head shape and like same hairstyle. Very cool. Yeah, I've definitely seen him and stuff. I just don't know who he is. Thanks for letting me know. What kind would I want for emotes? Good question. Let me turn on the fan real quick. I'm actually sweating. Did that give y'all a pop as well? Or is it just my headphones? Emotes. I don't... That's a great question. I don't know off the top of my head. I would say stuff that's like creative, funny, ridiculous, fits an emotion, like an emotion that the current emotes don't fulfill. Could be pop culture references, stuff. References and memes to stuff that we say in here. I don't know. Yeah. Hi, Ellie. How you doing? Welcome. Just take off my shirt because I'm so sweaty. You guys would like that, and girls would like that, wouldn't you? Cosmodrome is probably gonna be New Light stuff. Yeah, not gonna worry about that. All right, Portal. We'll get into this in a second. I don't. Nope. 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 We'll get into that in a second. Clan, they haven't kicked me out yet. Crispy hasn't left yet. They haven't kicked me out yet, says the founder of the clan. All right, what do we got here? I've got something. Would be nice if... There's no third page? You have a third page? No, we're glitched. I glitched it somehow. Kinetic, page 1, page 2, page 3. There's no page 3. And once you're on page 3, you can't go anywhere else. Here's page 3. If I go somewhere else and then come back, it'll show me page 3. New Malpais. I think I picked that up right before I left. Right before the previous season ended. Here's the Praxic Blade. This is it. This is the lightsaber you've all been waiting for. The Praxic Blade. Yeah, that hilt. That hilt needs a little work. What do we got here? Balanced form. You can do different forms. Offensive form, defensive form, balanced form. Balanced form, setting your tang and grip to focus on both offense and defense. What is tang an actual thing? Besides being a drink from the 90s? Tang is a strong taste, flavor, or smell. It is also the projection on the blade of a tool, such as a knife, by which the blade is held firmly in the handle. A full tang is used for strength. Tang the drink was created in 1957. Fascinating. It also means a snake's tongue, formerly believed to be a stinging organ, also denoting the sting of an insect, such as the tang of a knife. I'm giving Luke from Star Wars, thank you for my hair being long. I have played Luke from Star Wars in a couple Warp Zone sketches. And then the one time they actually, a couple times, they actually they CGI'd, they deep-faked Mark Hamill's face onto my face for a sketch. So I am quite literally Luke Skywalker. Deepfake. Crispy is now more stinky than before. Ellie, thank you for the follow. With a pineapple handle. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, I don't... not my vibe, but maybe some other folks like it. But they do have a bunch of different handles in the store for us to try out. Tang the part of the blade that sits inside the handle. Exactly. Exactly. Also, tang means ringing. A loud ringing or clanging sound. It also means a fish, a surgeon fish that likes to hang out around reefs and rocky areas and eats algae. This is a very multi-faceted word. Anyways, tang. Rapid final blows grant ammo to this weapon and trigger health generation. That seems pretty dope. Increases damage against rank and file combatants. Increases damage against rank and file. So red bars, got it. So this is like your red bar version. This is defensive form. Blocking an attack with your guard grants ammo to this weapon. Blocking an attack immediately after guarding increases damage for a short duration. Blocking an attack immediately after guarding, so if you time it pretty quickly, increases damage for a short duration. Okay. This one is offensive. Landing 3 melee or throw attacks grants ammo to this weapon, increases damage against bosses and vehicles. And this is going to be actually in the dungeon equilibrium. This is on the Praxix Path Pursuit, and this one is provided at start. Empty mod socket. You can have different mods. Charge rate. Guard resistance and endurance. Ammo capacity. Improves your damage. Okay. So depending on what you like, you can do those different things. Echoing blade. Increases the number of targets that the thrown sword can hit from an exotic mission. These are all from the exotic mission. Increases the damage of the thrown sword. So number of targets, damage of the thrown sword, and reflected shots while on higher ground than the target. I have the high ground. It's over, Anakin. Hyperblade. This one was called the upper hand. Hyperblade. Reflecting shots causes you to become amplified. Arc. Is this an arc sword? No, it's a kinetic sword, right? Kinetic, but you can become amplified. And grants this sword increased lunge distance for a single swing. So that is the, I got it. Reflecting shots cause you to become amplified, and it gives you a form of whatever that was called. Can't remember the name of the perk. We can go far with the sword swing. Energy conduit. Grants health regeneration based on the number of targets hit by the thrown sword. Grants health regeneration based on the number of targets hit by the thrown sword. Got it. Can we look at this lore? I bet you this lore is probably fine. But we're gonna wait. How do I still not have this one? Requires level -1. What? Service of Luzaku. Strand machine gun. Whirlian ovation. Finalities augur. We'll get into all that later. We got some other weapons. We won't worry about those right now. I think it's probably like Mint Retrograde or Jurisprudence or stuff like that. I'm not going to worry about it. There's lore, but we'll hold off for now. Journey. What do I need to do for my... I need to get to level 200. I think I should be able to do that. Portal activities. Avant-garde. FU. Complete 3 activities on expert. Faction unit modifiers. Various modifiers in the portal, I assume. Alright, we will... Is this where I am? Did I skip rank 4? I guess I skipped rank 4? No, I am rank 4. I am rank 4? I am rank 4 already. And I'm working on rank 5. But apparently I need to complete common orders. I simultaneously am and am not rank 4. Got it. Season 28, Lawless. This one? Renegades. Yes. Well, is this the season? This is the expansion, yeah? Chris Pades, thank you for the follow. What up? Welcome. Still doing ammo for a melee weapon. Actually, Fangle, yes, they are doing it, but the sword has 2 different range type of stuff. You can throw the sword, and it actually does pretty good. So you can throw the sword, like in Star Wars stuff, and it'll like ping pong around a bunch of different enemies and then come back to you. You can also reflect it. You use your blocking, it will reflect shots, and apparently the damage is pretty good with it. So I don't know if... Probably I would assume that like throwing the sword uses ammo. It's probably like the heavy attack for the sword. And then probably reflecting... I don't know if they're going to consider reflecting to use ammo or not. But either way, I could see the justification that if you're doing damage to enemies that are... You know, if you're doing damage to enemies, it should use ammo, kind of. But yeah, there is a reason that they're giving ammo to this melee weapon. But you also make a good point, too. Character screen over here. No, we're on the journey. We're looking at the Season 28 Lawless Renegades. So we got stuff for abilities that we can acquire. We got stuff that we don't know. Your arm that needs ammo instead of the sword. That makes even more sense. Touche, touche. Social butterfly. Reputation with each syndicate. The totality division, which I think is... Nope, I'm wrong. Tharsis is the Vex. I think the Pikers is the Fallen. Therefore, totality is maybe... I could be wrong. Maybe the Pikers isn't the Fallen. I don't want to say the Fallen. What are they called again? They're not the Fallen. Elixni. Pikers is probably the Elixni. Therefore, totality... I don't think we're dealing with Hive. So, Cabal? Totality might be Cabal. That sounds like a Cabal type of word. The syndicates are the people in the lawless frontier, and you earn reputation with them by doing bounties with them. Did it say dishonest living is this name of this one? That's funny. Quests. Main quest, Guardian to Renegade. Fire and Ice. Legendary difficulty. Is that the campaign or? I'm going to assume that's the campaign. Glory Beyond is the finale mission. And you get an achievement if you finish it in less than 15 minutes. But it doesn't say the hard mode. It says you could just do it in normal mode, it looks like. Every tape in Renegades. That's fun. Tapes, actually, the word tape reminds me of Tony Hawk. You'd have to go find hidden tapes in Tony Hawk's games. Finding ghosts. That sounds fun. Invasion. Oh, this is where you invade in the new activity. It's kind of like a version of Gambit. Let's see. That's probably all I'm interested in looking at right now. For that, I got a couple things done. Got a couple things done for Kepler stuff. All right. And our character. So, well rested. Armor set bonus. I believe there's supposed to be some type of like returning player bonus. I don't know where it would show up. I thought it was going to show up maybe on this screen. Not seeing it, but we'll figure it out. Birthday Blade. Oh, sick. Is that the Halo sword? No, it's one of the halves. Okay. Orders you complete. I think you might be right. I think it's something else, but you could be right. All right. Speaking of orders, where do I look at orders? That's a really cool animation, actually. That's a really cool animation, actually. There's lore on this, too. We'll come back to it someday. I have not. I don't think I actually... Did I? I think I half-heartedly listened to Dado's video about this, but I haven't actually spent any time paying attention to it. Anti-barrier hand cannon. Blasters. Are blasters considered hand cannons, or are blasters a separate weapon type? I actually don't know the answer to that. Orders are in the seasonal hub. Okay, thank you. Check that out in just a second. Sniper barrier, overload pulse, submachine gun overload, unstoppable bow, and we're gonna have some updates in a couple months. Helmet mods, kinetic void and kinetic arc. Gravitic voltaic charge. While you have an arc or void super equipped, increase the maximum number of stacks of armor charge. As a void one-trick pony, this is going to be my season. Maybe. Weapon final blows. Stacking bonus to stability. Swords gain guard resistance. It's probably a PvP thing, but maybe with the guard resistance could be a PvE thing. Fastest draw. If the first shot shortly after reloading or readying is a precision hit, gain flint resistance, another PvP. Elemental Siphon. Rapid final blows with a kinetic weapon, which could be the lightsaber, or a weapon matching your equipped super. We don't have any kinetic supers yet. Not that that relates. You could do a void super and a void weapon. Rapid final blows. Create an elemental pickup that matches your equipped super. So we're going to have something later that does something if you pick up a pickup that matches your super, equipped super. Press the advantage. Breaking a combatant's shield grants increased stability, handling, and reload. This is another PvP one. Swords gain increased guard resistance. So that is 2 different guard resistances. Breaking combatant's shield grants you guard resistance. Final blows grant you guard resistance. Final blows grant you guard resistance and breaking a shield. Huh. And very interesting. Sustain kinetic weapon damage and rapid final blows have a chance to generate a unique ammo brick. Collecting this brick will grant ammo to equipped kinetic and grant special and heavy ammo progress. Well, we do have a kinetic heavy, so I am curious about that. If you could do that. Sustained kinetic damage will generate an ammo brick. So you don't have to get a kill. Sustained kinetic weapon damage will generate an ammo brick. I'm wondering if you could use this for that kinetic heavy that we have. The one that fires the giant laser. If it would generate a heavy brick for you, even if you don't kill things. And then would also grant you heavy ammo progress too. Because it doesn't specify special kinetic weapons or primary kinetic weapons. So that's interesting. Kinetic synthesis. Reload at range. Precision hits with bows and snipers. Grant a stacking bonus to their reload speed. I think there's a bow that operates like a sniper, and it's a really slow reload, so this type of thing would help it have faster reload. Riposte, which just reminds me of Legends of Runeterra, because there's a character who has a spell that's called that. Shortly after guarding with your sword, with a sword, your light and heavy attacks stun unshielded. So you could do guard with a sword and then attack and unstop. You don't even have to reflect anything. You can just guard for like a second behind a corner and then use a light or heavy attack. A heavy might be the sword lightsaber throw. I don't actually know yet. That'd be pretty sick. There's a second kinetic heavy now, a new legendary heavy kinetic sniper. Wow, how did I miss that? Yeah, they're apparently curated for your loadout. Yeah, there's some type of attunement for orders that happen as you play, rather than like bounties determining what you use. They're trying to make it the opposite. They're trying to make it so that like whatever you're using, the orders will attune to. Let's think of it as like weighted percentages. It's going to be a random distribution that you get. But let's say you've been playing for an hour using a pulse rifle or whatever. I would bet the way that the system works is like it's going to give whatever you're using. Maybe it's what you complete an activity with. Maybe it's what you're getting kills with. I don't know how it processes the information. But there's going to be some type of information that tells it like, oh, this is what this person is using right now. We're going to give like probably a weighted chance to them getting an order that is similar or matches what they're already using or doing. Let's say you're running Crucible or you're running Strikes or whatever. That's what I bet the system is doing. But yes, they confirmed that there is an attunement happening in the background to give you orders that match what you're doing. It's not going to be 100%, but yeah. Yeah. Agreed. Totally, yeah, I completely agree. It seems like a very player beneficial type of change. Shout out to Bungie. I like to recognize when they do player beneficial things. I have like one curl of hair that's like doesn't want to. I guess maybe I could tuck it under the headphone. There we go. Okay, not that far. Dielectric makes a return. Defeating arc debuff targets grants bolt charge. Rapidly defeating arc debuff target spawns orb of power. Heals a small portion of health. This was part of a ridiculous loop about a year ago. Ridiculous loop. Very, very good. Armor Smith. Breaking a combatant shield temporarily grants you damage resistance and increased melee damage. This is the second combatant shield thing that we've seen. This one right here, breaking combatant shield grants you stability, handling, reload, and guard resistance. This one grants you damage resistance and increased melee damage. Wonder if that will correlate to sword melee damage. I do not think they correlate. I think they're separate categories. But more damage resistance and sword guard resistance. So that's interesting. You can stay alive maybe in tougher stuff using a sword, potentially. You have to break a combatant shield, though, in order to do that. When you or a member of your fire team stuns a champion, you gain energy for your least charged ability. I never go for this type of stuff. Combination Argent Blade. Argent. We see that usually with rocket stuff. Or is that... Sometimes I think we see it with sword stuff too. It's usually swords or rockets. Briefly pause after executing a light attack, then follow it up with a light or heavy attack to empower your sword for a short time, granting it bonus damage and charge rate. I believe that's actually a sword combo. Excuse me, the lightsaber. That's actually a lightsaber combo. So they're trying to teach you to do the lightsaber combo. You do a light attack, and then a light or heavy, and it'll give you bonus damage. I think the light and then heavy is something. I could be wrong. I'm half remembering a Dado video from like a week ago. Singularity Blade. While you have a void elemental buff, melee and sword hits weaken targets, while melee and sword final blows create a weakening burst. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Void elemental buff could be Devour, it could be a Void Overshield, it could be Invisibility. Melee and sword hits weaken. I'm pretty sure there's a Void aspect that killing, is this Joe Falcon? Killing a weakened enemy or volatile, maybe it's any Void debuff enemy. Getting a kill on, let's say, a weakened or void debuffed enemy turns you invisible. So then you're invisible, and then you attack without coming out of invisibility, and then you weaken again. And then a kill will create a weakening burst and weaken other enemies. And the new Hunter exotic is void related. I'll have to look into that. Good night, Charity. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. Recognize when they do beneficial things. Yes, well, I think, yes, it is rare. You're not wrong. But at the same time, there's so much hullabaloo when they do player detrimental things, when they make player detrimental decisions. It's a lot of drama. The Destiny community loves to complain. Loves to complain. And therefore, I also, every time they do player beneficial things, I want to recognize those as well. I want to keep it fair. You got to keep the same energy. If you're going to have a lot of energy about bad things, you got to have the same energy about good things. I think you got to keep it balanced. And I don't think that on average that people do that. I don't think that people have the same energy about recognizing good things as they do about complaining about bad things. The energy about complaining about bad things is valid, to a certain extent, to a certain level. It's valid, but therefore, when good things are done, you need to recognize that as well. That's my point about it. I need to look into the new Hunter exotic. Thank you for the tip on that. If it mentions Overshield, it's probably... That's true. It does have to say Void Overshield to be technically Void. Melee and sword hits. Melee and sword hits weaken. I'm wondering if you could do something prismatic with it. Are they like if I have a thrown melee, is that going to count? If I have a void overshield. If I have a void overshield and I throw my strand melee, which is like my favorite prismatic melee, is that gonna proc this weekend? Because that would be sick. But I'm not gonna write it down. I haven't written a single thing down. Have you noticed, chat? Have you noticed? I've not written a single thing down yet. I literally have not even started a spreadsheet for this. So these are good signs. These are good signs that I'm not in the throes. Elemental orbs, arc. This is the final column here, so these are the best ones usually. Arc weapon final blows. Have a chance to spawn an arc elemental orb. Is this a new thing? Arc orbs can be thrown or shot to create an arc explosion that jolts targets it damages. All right, so that's how you get jolt. This is how you get bolt charge. So this one jolts a target. If you get an arc weapon final blow. Okay, jolts a target. You kill somebody, creates an orb. You shoot the orb, it's next to somebody else, it jolts that target. You build up bolt charge by defeating arc debuffed targets. Rapidly defeating arc debuffed targets spawns an orb of power and heals a small portion of health. You know what we don't have on here? And maybe it's for later. What we don't have on here is buffs to the perks. And I don't know if they had that in Edge of Fate, but in the previous episode, they had little minor a minor additional buff you could activate with it. I can't remember if they had it for Edge of Fate or not. So I'm wondering if they aren't doing that this season, or if they are, but it's just hidden. Maybe it's through like the vendors or something. So that just crossed my mind. So anyways, these two go together. Kinetic Rupture. Kinetic weapon damage against a powerful combatant has a chance to create a kinetic rupture. I wonder if what it looks like, and then I also wonder if it looks like a void breach. Because a void breach looks like a breach. Almost like breach and rupture kind of sound similar. Just an episodes thing. Word. Congrats on my growth as a person. Thank you. Thank you. And then you're free till Sunday. You can actually sleep. Are you going to resume a normal sleep schedule? Or you have to maintain the weird sleep schedule. 42 minutes past bedtime. Get to bed. Get to sleeps. Arctangle. Yeah, it is an Arctangle. You're absolutely right. Great metaphor. Kinetic weapons. Kinetic rupture. Targeting this rupture, so shooting this rupture or damaging this rupture, causes a damaging explosion that staggers unstoppable champions. Sounds like we're going to be facing Okay. And it doesn't have to kill. It's just kinetic damage against powerful. Creates, so that could be a unstopped champion. Creates rupture. Damage rupture to stagger. Cool. What else did we see they could do? This is another way to stagger with lightsaber. Unstoppable specifically. They're both unstoppable, yeah? Yeah. Shortly after guarding with a sword, your light and heavy will stun unstoppables. So you have two ways to stagger unstoppables. This is specifically kinetic. So you theoretically, we have two kinetic heavies. You could use any kinetic weapon, but I guess you need to not have a different artifact perk active as well. But you could have, like, you know, Crispy, what's our favorite kinetic pulse rifle? Exotic? I want to say it has an O. It starts with an O. This is proof I am not obsessed with this game anymore. Outbreak, thank you. So you could just be using Outbreak, and you would theoretically be able to, I mean, it all depends. Oh, actually, yeah, theoretically you could have, they shouldn't conflict, because this is not Outbreak that is causing the stagger. It is the rupture causing the stagger. So you can use Outbreak to, if you have an overload unstoppable situation, you can just use Outbreak and take care of both of them. That's pretty cool. Literally never enters the vault. See, I just always use my void stuff. So then I use specials in my kinetic slot. Anyways, you could also use a kinetic hand cannon. I don't know if there's really any that are worth that, but etc. Kinetic tremors on SMGs are apparently pretty good. But I think like in higher end stuff, you're really wanting to use pulse rifles. So I see this potentially being a season of the Outbreak. You would just need something with barrier. Snipers are usually a great play for upper level stuff. So you would just run, yeah, potentially. Potentially. Okay, very cool. So it's the rupture that actually causes the stagger, not the weapon itself. Sniper's meditation. Sniper rifle hits grant stacking sniper rifle damage, stability, and reload bonuses. This is what Data was talking about, that like there's a very small chance that we could see some whisper action happening. Sniper rifle hits grant stacking damage, stability, and reload bonuses. Yeah, that would be huge for whisper. Heavy ammo sniper rifle hits count as more than one hit. Wow. I could also see Darcy being potentially good here. Very interesting. We have not had a sniper meta in a long time. Speaking of snipers, anti-barrier snipers. Very interesting. The synergy tubes are flowing. What's up, Cecilia? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in to say hi. Anti-barrier from volatile rounds. Indeed. Volatile rounds are not always easy to get. Falcon makes it easy. And volatile also drops off somewhat quickly. It's like 3 to 5 seconds. They've kind of Volatile shines best when we've got the Season of the Void, when they give us volatile. Maybe there's one down here that I haven't looked at yet, but or maybe coming up later in the future for the next major update stuff. Volatile's amazing. It's almost too good, and because it's almost too good, they've nerfed how sustainable it is. You really have to like put on Gerfalcon. And even then, Gerfalcon has some glitches, unless they've patched it in the past couple months. Anyways, volatile rounds are great. Fully agree. We do. You know what? I take it back. They did increase the availability of volatile with the perks that give volatile rounds now, like on kill. So you're right. We do have volatile much more easily sustainable nowadays. You're absolutely right. Good point. See, I've forgotten all this stuff, guys. It's good. These are good. We like these signs. Sword Storm combo. Performing 3 sword light attacks, followed by a heavy attack. This is another one of the lightsaber combos. Summons penumbral blades that surround you. I want to see what this looks like. This sounds like an anime thing. I love it. To damage and disorient combatants. And disorient is very strong. Sword final blows extend the duration of these penumbral blades. Extra damage. And disorient, crowd control. Sword final blows extend the duration of these penumbral blades. Light, 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 heavy. Void infestation. Defeating a weakened target spawns a tracking projectile that weakens other targets. Oh shit. I wonder if they use the animation from that one grenade that we have. And this one, okay, so you could use, if you have a void elemental buff. So if we can get, oh, did I miss this? I did. I just straight up missed this perk down here. Power from pain. Rapid final blows against weakened combatants grant you Devour, which is a void elemental buff. Rapid final blows weaken combatants. Defeating a weakened combatant. So you have to start the weakened. So you throw a smoke bomb. Which I think is available on Prismatic. If you're on main void, you can do smoke cloud or smoke bomb. Or a grenade. You can actually weaken with grenade. You might have weakening. We might have weakening grenade on Prismatic as well. Westworld vibes on this particular song. Yeah. They use a lot of like chugging violins. Yeah. That one exotic from that one raid. Yeah. Like collective obligation. I was going to say collaborative. Collective obligation. And they also made it easier. Do I have collective obligation? I might have purchased collective obligation. They made it easier now. I think just using collective obligation by yourself solo builds up progress towards generating the other debuffs. I think like getting kills, and then once you have it, then you can leech it from that and keep the cycle going. It's best, of course, done with a group, because there will be periods where like you're not able to acquire the debuffs. In case you don't know, collective obligation, the name is about everyone's responsibility. It's a collective obligation. It is a community's responsibility. It is the group's You're supposed to do this. Your responsibility, your obligation. And different people, while you're using the weapon, you can, if it hits an enemy that has a debuff that is weakened, volatile, or suppressed, the 3 void debuffs, it leeches that, and then it can apply that to other enemies. So it's taking one debuff and putting it onto other people. But there's a period of time, I believe, unless they've changed it, where you're not able to leech it. I think you have to go from leeching mode to application mode. So if you kill the final enemy and you're not able to leech it back, then you're shit out of luck for a minute. So that was making the weapon not be able to be used by like solo players, because like generally one kit is not going to be able to apply easily all 3 types of debuffs. So they changed it recently, I think for this week, for the new expansion, to be able to generate progress towards all the debuffs just by using it. But anyways, yeah. Oh, the previous song? Okay, gotcha. So that's definitely a good idea. Crispy toast. We have to see if I even have collective obligation. Defeating a weakened target spawns a tracking projectile that weakens other targets. Rapid final blows against weakened combatants gives you Devour. And while you have Devour, or other elemental void buffs, melee and sword hits weaken targets, while melee and sword final blows create a weakening burst. Very interesting. So if you're not doing sword, you could skip this one. This is mainly for like swords or melees. And if you're not using sword and you don't want to use a melee for that, you could just do that. However, if you are using a sword, you could skip this one. This sword will spread the weakening without needing this. So it's kind of like these, you only have to choose one of these. You don't need both of these. And then this one is great. But you don't have to have both of these. They might be even more powerful together, or it might be overkill and you might be better off going with, if you're doing a sword, although here's this other counterpoint. This sword final blow creates a weakening burst, which is only going to be within melee range. So if there's targets farther away, this tracking projectile may help you. But at the same time, if you're killing enemies and you have Devour, and then you have Devour and you hit someone, then that's going to weaken them right there. So I think it's, again, you don't have to have both of these. You can do either one. If you maintain the Devour, you'll probably be able to hit another enemy. Unless for some reason your Devour is going to run out. But then would the tracking projectile be any better in that situation? Anyways, I love this disc. What else do we want to look at? We should get rid of one of these guys. All right, the vault. I have 300 more slots. And they have better sorting. Look at this. Very cool. Let's just get some stuff out of here. I don't recall at all what I... Store. Am I going to use a strand pulse rifle? What does this pulse rifle do? Suspending. I'm probably not interested in suspending. Luna's Howl. Probably don't really care. That's the heel clip one. I guess I'll... yeah, some of these are good. Store. Unfall. Oh yeah, that's my 300 stuff we got. How did I already get a 304 Drang? When did that happen? When did that happen? Oh, from the tower stuff that we did. Keep the shotgun. I'll hold on to the sidearm for now. Well, no. No, I don't think I will. We'll let go of Afterlight. It's a great one. Store, store. Store, store, store. This is the new one. We should try it out. Good enough. Helmets. I have no idea. Store, 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 store of these guys. I'm going to assume that. Sheesh. I don't know. We got some good stuff around here, though, waiting for us. It feels really nice to be able to just drop stuff in my vault and not worry about it. Duskfield. I don't think we care about stasis right now. Coyote. I do like Coyote a lot. There's Coyote and Foe. Okay. Cool. That feels nice. That feels really nice, actually. Just dismantle it all and nothing matters. Not wrong. Not wrong. I think I'll put on Overload Pulsar first right now. Not wrong. This summer emblem does not fit the vibe right now. This will be fine for now. Hey, 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 hey. This one. Okay. All right. I have to push control. Okay. Some more ornaments. Black letter mask. Oh yeah, I think I bought these in the store right before this season. And I think we just bought these guys. Okay. Should we get Outbreak? Can I just type something in? Wait, show me. All right. Show me exotics. Filter. Rarity. Exotic. Okay. Nice. That kind of worked. Did I I didn't dismantle my Outbreak, did I? There's no way I dismantled my Outbreak. Where is Outbreak? Don't make me open up Dim. Where is my Outbreak? I like this. I like this stuff. Did I check my pockets? It's not. Is it on another? It might. Maybe it's on another character. All right. I have to open up Dim. Oh, I haven't done this in months. Dim failed to load. Okay. Let's see if it needs to be upgraded or updated is the term. Nope. Okay. let's open up Dim the old-fashioned way. Authorize. Oh, I needed to reauthorize it. That's why. All right, 1 second. Sometimes there's pop-ups that happen. You get a full set of 300 blue gear from the first chest in the campaign. Sick. I did pick up that other one too that you told me about. Thank you for the tip on that. I'm gonna clean out my vault. I'm down. I mean, I definitely haven't. I've done no proper vault cleaning since Edge of Fate. So, but yeah, I mean, I saved up a bunch of armor. I saved up a bunch of armor from pre-Edge of Fate to help transition into Edge of Fate, and then never got enough, never spent enough time playing in order to be able to replace all that stuff. You feel me? So a lot of the stuff that I have is junk, but it was predetermined to be transitional junk. And, you know, we just didn't get far enough along to be able to delete it. So if I am still playing in a couple months, I would be happy to do that. Sounds good. It's a date. My post office is almost full. So let's change that. How do we change that? Where did I get this stuff from? Go to the vault. You're going to see some stuff pop up. Go to the vault. Go to your room. Go to your room. I used to keep so much stuff in the postmaster because a lot of this stuff is in Fusion. So we can definitely delete those guys. Because my vaults just didn't have enough room. Alright, found the outbreaks. They were on my Warlock. Which outbreak do I want? Do we want... Oh, that's a Headseeker one? We don't want the Headseeker one. Do I want the Outlaw? Should we recraft it? Did I never make a third one? I guess not. Do I want to make a third one? While we're chatting... I want to just be able to open the world map. Have they added a button for just the world map yet? Open portal. No. Quests. See, I literally don't even have anything bound to portal. And when I push M, it opens the portal. When I push tab, it opens the portal. I want the world, not portal. And I don't want to have to open up some other page to get to the world map. You can do squats for 4 hours? I know some people who would like that. Portal, quests, roster, seasons. No, just give me... Okay. I am going to write this down. Destiny request. Give me a button in the settings menu that just opens up the world page. I'm gonna send them an email. No, they have like an area in the community, creator community Discord for feedback. Okay, anyways. We'll get to the world map by going through the quests page and then over until they get, so we don't have to look at the portal. All right. So, like, how is a player supposed to, how is a new player or whatever supposed to get to the Enclave through the portal? I don't think you can you? Do they have like a list of social spaces in the portal? Still can't see the game. My bad. Thanks. Pro streamer. Pro streamer. What are the things that I wanted to tell you guys, show you guys that we just did? Nothing. You were seeing stuff would have been popping up on the screen, but there was really nothing. Pro streamer. Thank you, Crispy. True facts, Crispy. Easier to delete stuff when you're not being precious about it. I want to see. If we were to create a new, I've got a great head seeker one right now. Wow, it's gonna craft it at 300. How long it would take until I could get rapid hit? Level 4? Okay, I will invest that money. What else? What other versions did I have? Extended barrel? Small bore, steady. That probably not that one. Small bore, steady, potentially. Extended controls recoil. We do want a good recoil. Before we do this, I need to know how much. What is it exactly I'm looking for? I can't even test it out. But I think I can even dim actually. The soft sunsetting of the world tab. Yeah, they're getting the feedback about it though. I tell you what. Do I want steady? Accurized small bore. Let's see, do we want rapid? Oh yeah, this was the great debate about whether rapid or rewind. Apparently rewind is like more fun. Rapid hit gives you stability. So I guess you should do rewind. And then give it more stability. And then you'll want to do tactical stability magazine. Does it actually increase the mag? It actually doesn't say. Magazine's staying the same. But that would be level 6. Rewind is level 7. And level 5. So we just need to get to level 7. Easy peasy, he says. Finally, famous last words. Yeah, not having to reload like a third as often. Plus, like, it's, you know, you have a moment where you need to like take out like 5 enemies, and then there's like a short break. So like, not having to reload between those enemies and just being able to reload during the short break, probably a better situation. But it does give you stability as well. I don't think I've messed around with the rewind version, so this is gonna be new for me. But I do see the justification about it. That's good. We're going with small bore. We're going with tactical. It did increase the mag. Okay, look at that. And it did give us more stability. And we're going to do rewind, and that should be it. What did we want? Small bore, I think. Short action stock. Handling. I don't want that. My bad. Increases stability. Recoil decreases handling. Okay, I could see the trade-off there. Slightly increases stability. It's still over, it's close to 6. There's nothing's going to give us bonus stability. This one maintains this, the recoil direction. Right now it's recoil 100. Let's just go with this. I think let's just go with this. If the handling's painful, we can... do that. We can come back and fix it. Gotta say, the double jump still feels good. Crispy, question for you. This little ghost that's up in here, is it still supposed to be there? Or am I supposed to do something with it to make it go away? So it's only crits? How do rewind rounds work, and why is it not working? It refills from reserves based on the number of hits. Why is it not working? I'm not telling it to reload. I'm holding my trigger down. Maybe these don't count as hits. We're gonna need to go somewhere else. But that perfectly, I'm not even adjusting. I'm not even trying to hold the mouse to make it perfect. It's just a perfectly up and down vertical shot. Oh, it's so glorious. All right, where else do we want to go? Let's go to the tower. Can I go to the tower from the portal? I can go to the tower from the portal. Okay. Okay. I can go to the tower from the portal. Piece of candy, foundry order. Gather elemental pickups. You get a common payout. Expires in 21 hours. How do I generate an elemental pickup? So we're talking like the subclass elemental pickups? Completing a Crucible match has a chance to automatically complete common orders. Defeat combatants or guardians with weapons that use primary ammo. A common payout. Acquire a daily bonus focus reward. That would be from the portal. Defeat combatants or guardians with shotguns, handcannons, fusions, or melee. Okay. Forces of light. Defeat combatants or guardians with light damage. Okay. So these are like my bounties for the day. I can replace it since I don't know much about that. New common order acquired. Shiny new thing. Complete an activity with at least 3 pieces of new gear. Not featured gear, new gear. Okay. Here are my active orders. This is a chance at a legendary order. No. This increases your chances of earning a legendary order. Weekly rewards, daily objectives, disorderly conduct, disorderly conduct. Got it. I see the pun. B or better. This one is complete orders from the Vanguard and their allies. 3 tiers: common, legendary, and exotic. This gives you weekly rank progress and also weekly bonus rank. I don't think I know what that is yet. Defeat targets. Close combat. This orderly conduct again. Complete orders. So I wonder if these two will progress at the same speed. Oh, this is daily, this is weekly, I see. So this is 50 and this is 15. Got it. And successfully complete portal activities. Massive weekly rank progress on these guys. One, two, 3 pages. And you get some chronologs as well. Okay, here's conquests. These are grandmasters. I think these are grandmasters. No, there's something else. Seasonal conquest. I don't know. Yeah, it's supposed to be type of grandmaster thing. Complete all triumphs for conquests from the seasonal hub. This is the conqueror title. Complete all conquests at grandmaster difficulty. So it looks like you'll be able to select what difficulty you do them at. Grandmaster difficulty, expert during the current season, master difficulty. Grandmaster. This is the gilding. So you do these 4 down here to have the title initially, and then this one will be the gilding from then on. Grand Conqueror. Just get 4 done. Get 1 done? Get 1 done. Complete a Grandmaster difficulty conquest. Complete 4 of them at Grandmaster difficulty. Complete all of them at Master difficulty. And complete all Expert. So this is Expert. I see what it is. Complete all at Expert during the current season. Complete all at Master difficulty during the current season. Complete 1 Grandmaster during the current season. Complete 4 at Grandmaster at the current, during any season. So just 4 in your lifetime. And then this one is complete all at Grandmaster during the current season. Got it. Gotta lock in for those specific phrasings. Okay, let's go to the tower, poke around, and then let's do mission 1 of the campaign. You can hit W on the seasonal hub screen for a pretty helpful tutorial. So portal, seasonal hub, W. Hello. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Destiny providing information. Completing Crucible matches will complete additional common orders automatically to help ensure the fires of the Crucible don't impede your orders experience. Cool. Tower looks much calmer than the last time I was here about a week ago. Was that Sunday? I guess that was Sunday, wasn't it? Everybody look at my postmaster! Should be like pretty much empty.
Yes.
Look at my post. Where did these things come from? I thought I moved everything. I guess I only moved the weapons. Go to your vault. Go to your vault. We leave these here. Because I'm usually maxed out on them anyways. Go to your vault. Look at my postmaster being pretty much empty. Huzzah! Look at you. Look at you being leveled up. How do I do this again? Emoted. Get emoted. Zavala.
I am at your service.
Oh. These can be bought with bright dust? I don't even want to start getting into this stuff.
Farewell.
I don't remember it. We will maybe look at it another time. We're going to avoid the PvP stuff. Here is the seasonal archive stuff where you can use chronologs to do stuff. Year of Prophecy. Year of the Final Shape. What season was this? Reclamation. Multi-cell grasps ornament. Reclamation. Year of Prophecy. Wait, was this not last season? Wasn't this last season? I think this is last season. Yeah, this is last season. Yeah, I didn't play much. Then we got, oh, so these are the older ones. Season of the Worthy. That's funny. Probably the main things I would care about these are the shaders and the weapon ornament. Excuse me, the armor ornaments. I wish you could just scroll. I wish I could just like scroll left and right between the things right within that without having to come back out to this menu. Purple and green. Rewards acquired 4 out of 15. Season of the Splicer. Yep, sure missed a lot of that. What else did I not get? An emote? You gonna cock the gun? Yes! Moon's haunted.
Everything depends on a vanguard.
Oh, there's emotes that I can't afford yet. This gives me a little bit of PTSD fighting really challenging bosses with that stuff. Sexy. Season of the Deep. Pressure monitor projection. That's great. Yeah, I'm gonna love getting this stuff. This is cool. I like this a lot. Really glad they finally made something like this. Oh yes, this mask. Simultaneously looks like a Karen, but also looks pretty sick too. That's actually extremely sick. That's actually extremely sick. Love it. And then this was last season. Looking a little zombie. Did this zombie aesthetic or like, you know, growth aesthetic, did that play into any of the storyline or anything? Like where did this inspiration come from? Because it looks pretty Hyvy, but I thought it was kind of a Vexy season, wasn't it? We should probably go ahead and buy the catalyst. Seems like a good investment, wise investment. Any other catalysts?
Perhaps you would like to speak to the security frame instead. I am responsible for cleaning and maintenance.
Doubtful. Probably already acquired them. Yeah, we're good. Yes, thank you. Same wavelength, bro. Did not even see your comment yet about that.
There. Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Let's see. Focus decoding. We do have a thing. Kismet. Does talk about overshields. How do we get the new exotic armor? Is it through Rahul or is it through a different method? Do we get it from the campaign or do it through Rahul? Fangle doesn't even get out of bed for a comet payout. After landing a final blow, while at full health, first of all, don't call it a lucky streak. You're just that good. After landing a final blow, while at full health, or when out of combat for an extended duration, your shields will slowly recharge into an overshield. When you have an overshield, your weapons gain increased accuracy, stability, handling, and damage against combatants. And final blows will grant a short period of increased mobility once the overshield is depleted. Sounds really good for PvP and PvE. PvP would love to have that accuracy, stability, handling, and damage. Sorry, it doesn't get the damage. Accuracy, stability. Seems pretty good. Beating the campaign on Legendary will do it. Outside of that, don't know. Got it. Alright, very cool. We'll get to it. Banshee. What is up?
Started.
No more bounties at Banshee. But you can get other stuff. Do we even level him up anymore? Doesn't look like it. How do I buy this from you? Glimmer and enhancement. Banshee, no more rep.
Got some new gear for you.
Is that a new voice actor?
Hope you find what you need.
They took off the robot voice, the robot filter.
Be seeing you.
Unless that's accidental. He used to have a robot filter.
You don't look too banged up.
They recast Banshee. Gotcha. But they still took off the robot filter.
Ada's got some gear that needs testing.
The voice is good.
Sure.
It needs to be like more compressed in robot.
Stay sharp.
It's got a little bit of like a Midwestern accent in that. Sharp. I'm so speedy. I'm so fast. Let's see. Zer? No Zer. Alright, I think that's probably enough. Let's quick bio and then we do a campaign, yeah? I guess I could have gone to Hawthorne and all that. We're gonna need to change some stuff for the new season. I guess we'll have to decide if we want to be. Do we want to be wintry? I mean, this ship is kind of wintry. Yeah, I think we want to be kind of wintry. This ship feels summery to me. It looks wintry, but it feels summery. Quick bio. No more Banshees. Well done. Well done. I heard a puppy. There's the puppy. Quick, this is a newish song. Let me also mess with the volume real quick. I feel like the game's really quiet. There we go. Just had it turned down on my system. Alright, quick bio and then we'll jump in and we'll do some more story. Now that we've looked at the shop, looked at the tower, looked at the menus, looked at my character, let's go shoot some bad guys, yeah? BRB. Okay. Let's experience this Destiny Star Wars story stuff. We're just gonna do Outbreak? Yeah, we'll probably just do Outbreak. Okay. Okay, here we go. Gotta get comfy. Gotta get comfy. Get settled in. Get settled in. Settle in. Here we go. Everybody good? Everybody got snacks? I can probably turn off the fan now. Get a little cold. It's fine. Okay. What do I want for my weapons? We got Outbreak. We're definitely not doing that. Solar is like my least played thing of all time. Damn. Generate melee. Probably do that. Don't have to worry about the artifact yet. Go invisible once we kill anybody affected by stuff. Class ability to distract. We leave a little specter. Seems good. What exotic do I have on first? Foe Tracer. Abilities grant bonus weapon damage. Defeating a combatant with an ability grants bonus damage for weapons matching that element. And get an additional class charge. If I were to do Strand, for some reason I just really want to use Outbreak. I don't know why. Volatile rounds, if we were to have a void weapon, I guess. We'll probably be fine. We'll have 2 dodges. All the details. All the details of all this shit. Collecting an orb of power grants us an armor charge. An armor charge. When we use our class ability, an armor charge will give us more dodge. If we use our class ability and then get a kill, that does it. I mean, this is a great build. It's just also like, oh my god. We don't need this. What do I need instead? I don't need to create it for anybody else. Kinetic. We're using a kinetic whip. Nearby allies. Ain't got nobody else. Another kinetic? Double kinetic siphon? Why would I want double kinetic siphon? The potency of the orb generated. Powered melee. Causing damage with powered melee reduces grenade. Extra melee. Class ability when we do powered melee. We can change this as needed. Class. Solar weapon surge. Oh, this is when I was trying to do stuff. Isn't there a screen where you can see all this stuff at once? Is it this one? Yes. Can I change it from here? We can change it from here. Okay. What's my weapon? We're using a stasis weapon currently. Maybe we do Yeah, this is just this is what is enjoyable for me, Fangle. I enjoy learning, like looking at the details and just kind of, I enjoy details. That's just me. I know it's not always the most entertaining though. Maybe I should get better about that. Yeah, kinetic sounds good. Having not played the game in forever, I wanted to like refamiliarize with myself with it, basically. All right. Let's do it. Campaign. Now, can I... Where is the... Legendary? There we go. Powerful gear, 370. Oh, I had a little sound effect there. Lore and numbers, that's very accurate. There's a suggestion for an emote, making some type of like lore emote and like numbers or data or something like that. Modifiers. Legendary. Okay. Multiplicity. All right. Good luck, have fun. Am I wearing jorts? I sure am. Sure am. Lucy's reading a book? Where? Oh, for lore or something like that? That would be cute. Oh, is it me going like this or something? I think I remember you. You sent that to me like during the summer or something, right? Zagon Gloriosus.
Yourself, Guardian. The Drifter keeps no medical provisions or supplies, but guns are ubiquitous. I wish our first mission together was under better circumstances. I'm Hanor Mahal, a Praxic warlock. Vanguard Internal Affairs. You told me the Drifter had changed, Morn. The data Drifter stole from the Imperium is going to incite war. He was told not to engage. The Praxic Order skirts the rules to enforce them for the Vanguard. I'm trying to keep this crew safe. You have an opportunity to prove it. The Drifter needs our assistance. We need to fight our way to an access point. Get us a schematic of this ship. I'll head for the tractor emitters, shut them down. They won't catch us again.
Interesting. Special ammo. Do I want a shotgun? I guess we probably don't want a shotgun equipped. We probably want like a sniper. But I don't know. I think shotgun's fine. Thanks. Now there's a firearm. What, this guy? All or nothing. Pulse rifle. That's a weird looking pulse rifle. Dynamic heat weapon. Higher base damage. Increased damage versus powerful combatants. Maybe I do grab like a void weapon real quick. And then like we can kind of swap between the void. I never really did use third iteration. I think I remember being kind of annoyed by it. Void pulse. There should be a void pulse that I like. Yes, there is. Dragonfly. Demoralize. Look at all those. Destabilizing rounds. Destabilizing rounds, Dragonfly. That's the fucking one. That's the one. Do I need the overshield? Probably not. Let's just go all in. We'll go double pulse, baby. We'll go triple pulse, baby. Dynamic heat weapon. Higher base damage. Increased damage versus powerful combatants. Okay. High heat generated. Is it a special weapon? Doesn't look like it's a special. I don't see special ammo anywhere. It might be, though. Is it a special weapon? No, it's a primary. Vent. Overheating forces a sustained vent. Weapon cools down more rapidly between shots. And it's got thermal atomization. While at high heat, this weapon deals increased damage and causes targets. So you want to get it to high heat, but then you want to like take your shots paced. Weapon cooldown more rapidly between shots. Deals increased damage and causes targets to explode when defeated. Strand weapon. Perpetual motion. This is pretty good. Pretty good weapon. Sure. Give it a shot. And then change this, I guess, to Strand. Okay. I feel fast. Is this a secret path? Let me in the secret path! Let me in the secret path! Alright, so let's try this out. Where can I see the heat? Oh, it's on that area. Okay. Each shot gives it about 8. Activate a platform. I feel really fast. Is my mobility really high or something? Am I a hunter with high mobility? What is mobility? Is class? No. No, everyone just has... Oh, it went down. Oh! Oh, let the Star Wars... Is there any other weapons I needed to grab? Hello. Are you a thing? You a thing? I feel like I have high mobility and high jumps. Like, I feel... Are we in space, maybe? Stolen NLS cruiser cargo bay. Okay, this is very Star Wars. This is our ship. We're leaving our ship. We're going into the Star Destroyer. Oh. My computer cannot handle these graphics. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my computer cannot handle this. I'm going to need to drop down or something in quality. Yeah, this ain't going to fly. If I drop down here, am I safe for a minute? Yeah, probably not, but what can we do to reduce? I also need to change this just a smidge. Video. We could probably change the frame rate. Something is causing... Should we just take this down to like 90? This feels better. It likes to fire pretty fast. Like, for being a weapon that's gonna overheat, sure seems. There's your sustained one. Okay, we gotta remember how to actually... We're supposed to do this. We're supposed to, like, get kills on dudes who have been debuffed by stuff so I can go invisible and get close and pick up orbs and have increased damage. Okay, it's an interesting weapon. Ouch. It's a rapid fire. Like I thought it was going to be more of like a slower type of fire, but it's a pretty rapid shot. I should grapple. I should grapple that. What gave me that overshield? We should find out what caused that. Hi. You doing all right there, little buddy? Here's an interesting weapon. I'll swap back to Outbreak instead. Cue the Imperial March. Yeah, dude. Secret thing about the blasters, heat weapons. Dynamic heat, when you're venting it, press R again to cancel the vent right at the very end. For balanced heat, you want to manually vent when it's at like 90%. I'll have to continue thinking about that. Honor sounding like Jennifer Coolidge. Alright, so I think there's a button inside that room that we need to go to. I feel so fast and speedy. Oh, satisfying as hell.
We've downloaded the schematics. Drifter's ghost seems distressed. I believe she's probably upset he's in danger. What a selfless ghost for a scoundrel. Unlikely. They hate each other, but she did manage to ping his location on the ship's schematics.
The John Williams inspired music in the background.
Legions of the Barrent Imperium, hear my call.
Premier
Over
League.
the mountains and the seas. The lights have corrupted our Empress. She is drunk from their lies and abandoned Torah battle for the city. We've bled for them, for their city. I implore you, bleed them in return.
So somebody related to Keitel. We don't necessarily know his story yet. Oh, this is such a good weapon. This is such a good weapon. Look at it do it. Look at the little bees going. What do we call them? I know it's Siva. That part I do remember. God, Siva's the best. Hi. Go night-night. Go night-night. Such a good weapon. Yeah, this really does feel like playing a Star Wars video game. Almost. This also does not quite feel like a legendary. Maybe it will later. Maybe they're just letting us get in a little bit of an easy foot in. There we go. Hi. Good night. And the little noises that Outbreaks makes too at you. I love it. New common order. Defeat combatants or guardians with what? A super? Is there something above me? Below me? Above. Can I see my orders? Wrong. Multiplicity. Tracked guardian ranks. Active orders. Look at that. The forces of light. Shiny new thing. Pinnacle power. Super. Cool. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Up there. All right. Speaking of Siva, there's an exotic mission that was added last season I can do at some point. Ablative armor. This combatant is protected with Imperium-made ablative armor. Ablative defenses emit a constantly regenerating damping field Each bullet impact that exceeds the armor's damping tolerances has its damage reduced to a cap. Exceeding the armor's impact tolerance stuns the shield regeneration for a time, based on the amount of overdamage. Experiment with your arsenal to overcome this new technology. Is it you?
Their defenses. I recognize the ablative design. Keitel had shared some
Let's go,
theoretical
Siva.
schemas with the Vanguard. None of it was practical. Yet, the Imperium's tech doesn't add up.
It's almost like maybe they're time. Oh, I have to stay in the room. This is a tough spot to be in, I'll be honest. I think we get down. And I think we take over that room right there. Beautiful. Now how about we do this? Like that. And then how about we do this like that? And then we can go like this. This is a bad idea. I'm almost dead. So it looks like we overpowered his shield. So I think the shield's not a big deal. Where is this turret? Is there a turret? Sounds like it's a turret. Is there a turret? Am I just... No, yeah, there's a turret. The music! Oh, I didn't even check my subclass perks down there. So I think we got the ablative armor, dude. Yeah, that turret almost got me there for a split second. That was close.
Barrent Imperium and their panoply are like no Cabal we've encountered. How did they rise so quickly?
Keitel's BattleNet references Varant as the legionary species. No other data.
Maybe the encrypted data we stole has the answers you're looking for. I'm surprised none of our ghosts can hack it.
Things happen fast these days. A new threat pops up. Drifter calls you and asks you to be on his ship the next morning.
He had good reason to put a crew together and move quickly. A vision. I was called off my post and thrown into a rescue mission for a former criminal because Drifter had a vision.
She doesn't know what Drifter's been through. She don't know what Drifter's seen and done. She don't know what the Drifter... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where is it? Hi. I can't tell if I'm about to, like, fall off or what. This is very much just a Star Wars game. See, I thought it was going to be like playing Destiny with like a Star Wars dressing in a Star Wars outfit, but it feels like it's actually...
It's a lot of risk to save one reckless criminal. We already have the Imperium's data. A criminal? You know he has not been such for some time, Anor. You claim to know his heart. But he stood for us on Kepler as he has many times. Maybe, but he didn't do the legwork on the data he stole. It's hard not to think it's a con, like it always is. Still, he has stayed between the lines these last few years. I'll give him the chance to explain himself.
Right now it feels like we're playing a Star Wars video game.
Guardian, I sense him through the darkness. The Drifter. They have him in holding. His captor wields something familiar. An entropic stillness. Stasis? He has an unsettling, powerful connection to the darkness.
Oh, is this gonna be like the Force? Would the Force be stasis or would it be Strand? I would think of it as being Strand. Everything's connected. There's strands connecting everything. You just have to reach and touch it. This currently feels like we're playing a Star Wars video game, but dressed up like Destiny instead of a Destiny video game dressed up like Star Wars. Do we just drop down? Kind of. Yeah, that was a Wilhelm scream, yeah. Destiny characters got sucked in through a wormhole, yeah. I mean, it's like, it's well done. It's well done. It's a little on the nose right now, but it's well done. How do we... The visuals are really nice. Don't kill me, thank you. Activate a platform. So I hope there's nothing else, I'm like secrets I'm supposed to be searching for or anything. Can we shoot through this? Does it kill me if I walk up to it? No. Okay. Had to find out for science. Okay. Oh, we're going up just here. We're staying in this room, actually. Why are you going so low? Get it? Just kidding. Nope.
Guardian, I forgot to mention I had to route you through the garbage disposal. Sorry.
That's interesting, having Hive on this.
Guardian, I'm sure it's feeling cramped in there, but Drifter's ghost is trying to help.
Well, let's see how this goes. Was it supposed to be I'm supposed to get through it? I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh, glad you're okay, Guardian.
Gumshoe Gumption. From the Witch Queen days. What are we looking at? 300, 300, 300. All the way around. Very nice. Guess we could use it as an fodder, but we don't need to. Double chest. Okay. Part 1 of the mission. Just making sure they're not hiding anything on the other side of these drops.
You're in the detention zone. Drifters nearby.
Close enough to radio you. Hey, I'm up to my chin in stasis.
Are you all right?
Hearing you makes it so, Moonlight.
I've almost reached the tractor emitters. Get the drifter back to the ship and start the engines.
I thought I left the dredgings behind. This light bearer, his name's Bale. Dredging Bale. I don't know why they're showing me something I thought I buried. But I was right. The Nine ain't done with us.
Did you come for Dredging Hope? Or for me? The singularity of Kepler was to be the deliverance of the Outer Nine. Your clotted, spilled blood denied our liberation. Know this false weapon. In every future, you are a jailer.
How? This is the soul of a celestial body. One of the Nine. They are speaking without the emissary.
I wish I could read all that now. So there's a celestial body. There's a 6 is here apparently, looked like, which is Jupiter? Saturn, because of the dreadnought. And Saturn is mad at Drifter? Did I get that correct? What's going on with that? Yeah, it's extremely Star Wars, yeah. There's a big room over here. What you got going on back here? What you got going on back here, huh? 6 is big mad at us. Kepler was supposed to be the... what did they call it? The singularity? There's the rewind rounds. Kind of. Oh, excuse me. Did I not give you enough attention? Oh, that was the door. Oh, the noise is like reflecting blaster stuff. I need one more enemy. I need 3. 1. Okay, the noises are kind of distracting me. Let's get rid of this one last enemy back there, please. Thank you. Now we can focus on this dude, ablative armor. Yeah, it seems like Outlast just kind of rips it up. The machine gun was definitely blocking it, doing a good job of like deflecting it. So I wonder if it needs, like, would shotguns be good? Hi, hello, welcoming committee, staring right at me. Did I want to try and pick up any? Maybe another emote, 3 versions. Thank you very much, Blawwolf. Yeah, why don't you jump up in the air and get yourself blocked by your own bridge? This is a fascinating room. Right, yeah, I remember thinking that there was a lot of references in the lore books from Edge of Fate saying that basically 6 was becoming the new Taken God. And that would, and a lot of us were mainly basing it on the Dreadnought being close to it, yada yada. Drifter's stasis block, everybody. Can I sit on top of it? Not on top of the block, but that is why. But apparently he can talk in it. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. No. I wanted to free him.
You've done well to find him.
Oh, okay, we got him on a little vehicle. We're good. We're good.
My new throne may be able to assist.
Give me an
us
escort
against the
mission.
Nine. Each slain Imperium soldier I shall attempt to tithe to a communion with the Nine. Surely they will answer.
Let's maybe do this. So we're tithing? Are we tithing? We're tithing. We're tithing. Do I have to stay in the circle to escort it? I think I do.
That console, Guardian. Releasing the prisoners could be a boon to us.
Releasing the prisoners? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Are those? Can I kill them? No, they're on my team now. This is fun. Here we go. This is the legendary I was looking for. Oh, he's gonna be a tough boy. Go, Outlast, go! I didn't need to reload. We have rewind rounds on. Just hold left trigger. That's all we need. I don't ever gotta reload. Except for now and then. But I don't ever gotta reload. Alright, stay in the circle. Stay in the circle. Here we go. Han Solo Carbonite. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? There's a thing I gotta do somewhere. Where's the thing I gotta do? I see the marker on the map, but I can't get through it. If only there were a door right next to it. We're in. Open the prison cells. There's a ton of dudes out here now. Oh. Sorry, friendlies. Friendlies, my bad. Let's move in a little bit close. Not too close, but a little bit close. Playing it a little close here, but we're good. We got it. It's nice to see Kylo's forces helping us out. How did Kylo's forces get in here, on here? I see him shooting. I don't know what they're shooting at, but I see him shooting. Oh yeah, I can also go prismatic. This transcendent. Prisoners still had weapons in their cells. Yeah, good observation. Han Drifter. It is very creative how they're achieving this combo. Gotta play it a little bit safe with these ablative armor dudes. Oh yeah, don't really have to reload. Give me a rewind rounds version of a heat weapon. How about that? How about that? Hello. A little bit too much in the open here. Hi, puppy dogs. Weak spot. Defeat with precision damage. I think I can do that. Now, is that ablative or is that arc? I think that one was arc right there. I'm in a tight spot. Keep forgetting to take out the guys on the top left. There we go. Probably much better now. Let me help you with that shield you got there. Bueno? Looks pretty good. The snipers are so rude, right? Trying to have a conversation between me and somebody else. Didn't even really know his name, to be honest. Had them in their prison pockets. Goodness. Where is Jabba? That's a good question. I think Jabba is going to be Spider.
Eris, Guardian, we're on a closed line. Ido isn't read in. If the Nine are behind this, we should give Lodi a call. This is beyond Praxic expertise. And yours. If Lodi was unaware that a Nine uplifted a Dredgen, what information could he possibly have? 3 of the 9 is dead. Turmoil is brewing on Earth. The Drifter's vision is 9 in origin. And you refuse help. The God of Vengeance doesn't need an emissary.
Spicy! I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt for us to ask him. The little robot cleaning droid. Alright, probably the final leg of this right here. Can I use this as a moving shield? Not really. Ooh! Spicy dicey. Guess what? I'm over here. Even the weapons sound like blasters too. Their weapons. Gotcha. Eris refusing to loop Lodi in. Yeah, it feels a little out of character for her, but she's also...
Shutting down the track to
she is the
another
god of
town.
vengeance.
Don't wait for me to take off if you're in danger. We've got the Drifter, and his ghost has the Imperium data. But, Guardian, we have bigger problems. If the Nine are enabling this Dredgen Bale, we both know how catastrophic their influence can be. The rest of the city doesn't. Vanguard has decreed everything we learned on Kepler, the prophecy, all of it, remain classified. We can't rely on official support. But the Drifter was right to act on his vision. I can admit that.
Defend the derelict. We couldn't book Brian Villalobos for Renegades. Okay. Oh, is that Lodi's voice actor? He already had some new lines in this, didn't he? I'm pretty sure we already had some new lines from him. In the opening cutscene, yeah. But maybe that is part of it as well, I don't know. All right, time to dance. Single boss? Nope. So, what am I doing here? What are we doing? We're just defending? Got anything else going on? What are we doing here, folks? Shoot the toes! That was a noise. Oh my god. This, you know what this is? This is, okay, the rude version of what this is. Behemoth Nihil? Nihil? I'm gonna go with Nihil, like nihilism. So that's a ATT? Anyways, you know what I was gonna say, the rude version of this. If anyone from Bungie's watching, close your ears real quick. Oh shit, there's two of them. That makes sense. This is fan fiction. It's what this is. This is fan fiction of two worlds, two universes coming together, mashed up. And then they find the Drifter, but he's been frozen in stasis, carbon stasis-ite. Oh, nice. ATST, pardon me. Just the way that it's like so on the nose type of thing. But it's well done fan fiction. We all know what happened with Twilight. Or no, what was it? Hold on. Twilight was fan fiction? Or was it that something else was Twilight fan fiction and then became a thing? 50 Shades of Grey? One of them is fan fiction, originally. Hi! 50 Shades was Twilight fan fiction, is that right? And that's the stasis wave or whatever. Is that it? Is that right? I guess not. So they clearly have access. First of all, they've got Hive. Second of all, they've got access to stasis. So somebody knows their paracausal powers around here.
Eyes up, Guardian. That vehicle you just cored out has an ejection system.
The pilots are coming out unscathed. Rectify that.
Oh, there's more doggies. There we go. I ever told you guys how much I love Outbreak? It's just such a beautiful, like, it's such an elegant weapon. It's a simple, yet elegant weapon. And it just breeds little robots that destroy everything for you. It's so beautiful. Did your armor recharge? It did not. Good. Alright, how do I want to try and kill you? Let's just try Outbreak the first time. So he's got auto cannons that kind of just keep doing their own thing. This is annoying. But I guess I am reducing your outgoing damage. So that's... Oh my lord! He threw a bomb at me. There's your ablative. So it does come back. Good to know. We're a little low on health. Great. Number 1. My health is extremely low. Alright, here we go. The original fanfic and the finished 50 Shades, and it's like 95% just the names changed. See if we can do a little bit of this. Yes, we can, but should we? Should we? Oh, nope, nope. Don't want to have to do all this again. So we're not gonna do that. We might super them though. Hi, what you doing back here? What you doing back here? You guys got a little party? Got a little party? That's cool. 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 I don't think I realized the eyes were weak points on the last version. We got some enemies coming in. Hi, 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 hi. That was a big miss. How did you not track onto him? They have anti-tracking technology on the ATSTs. Yeah, machine gun. Oh, damn. I don't think I realized I had guests in the house. My apologies. I was being rude. Okay. Are we good to leave? Are we good to disembark? Can we get Drifter home now? Thaw him out. Tier 5. This is my... Guys, this is my first ever Tier 5 weapon. M17 Fast Talker. Pretty sure. Let me double check that. Tier... How do I do this? Tier 5? Nothing's coming up. Let me try tier 2 just to confirm that I know how this works. Oh, it actually doesn't tell you the number of items anymore. Okay, let's check. Double check tier 5. Uno. Yep, this is my first ever. First ever tier 5 weapon. You saw it live. Target lock. Crystalline Corpse Bloom. Rapid final blows spawn a stasis crystal near the victim's location or kill clip. Those are all very good perks. Attrition orbs. Demolitionist. Delicate tuning. While at low heat, this weapon has slightly more improved range, handling, and accuracy. So that would be for PvP. I love Demolitionist, and I think I'm a fan of Attrition. Ionized Heat Sink. It's interesting. That's normally the type of stuff we would see on Fusion. Very interesting. Cooling efficiency. Very interesting. We get upgraded perks mods. Enhanced vent speed, enhanced heat generation. Do we want more heat? No, we want less heat. Okay. I guess with an SMG, I'd probably want better venting. Because we're probably going to reach the max of it. So I probably want like vent/cooling. Air-cooled core. Sprinting increases vent for a short time. Gain increased handling and movement speed while aiming down sights. We'll have to try it out. First ever tier 4. Shrewd Survivor Cowl. What does tier 4 is like the stats? 71 stats. That might be my first ever 71 stat piece of armor. I think 69 was the highest I ever got before. 2 brand new first ever of all time. Neat. And it has lore. We won't look right now. Oh, this is the 9. This is the 9 talking right here. That's interesting. Higher tier armor also gets 11 mod energy. I see now. Instead of 10. That's actually huge. I can't tell you how many times it's been tough to try and fit 10 energy stuff. I don't remember which stat or which piece it was, but I've definitely felt that before. Overload, barrier, probably go sniper. Unstop. It's the only one. I don't have it right now anyways. Very cool. Very cool. We didn't ever look at these. I also haven't finished the mission yet. Facet of Hope. Class ability. Orb of Power grants Void Overshield, which we want. This is Severing for rapid precision hits. Well, I never went transcended that whole mission, did I? Surrounded, you will become resistant to incoming damage and radiant from powered melee hits. Sometime I'll do that, sometimes I'll swap to a different one. Overall, we had a good build, even though I never looked at that stuff. All right, good stuff. Let's go up in the ship. It even sounds like Star Wars. That's, you know, pro and a con at the same time. Do these ricochet? Normal bullets have a random chance, small random chance to ricochet. Like that. I don't think these will. Perfect vent. Is that what you were talking about, Crispy? Yeah, interesting. So no ricochet on these guys, but that's fine. I stayed I did. I did indeed. I stayed ascendant. You are absolutely right. Hey, look at that. I'm level 200. Objective complete. I think I need to tag that. I need to complete it right now. If you go back down, it uncompletes it. Was this one as well? No. Okay, just that one. Great. Completed whatever that was. Power. 200 power. Great. Uncivil Discourse. This is an arc dynamic heat weapon. It's special. It's a special ammo weapon. I didn't notice. Barent Imperium came up out of nowhere, and they brought new energy tech with them. I kit bashed this beauty out of their goods. Higher base damage, because it's special. High heat generated, because it's special. Vent it with reload. Overheating forces a sustained vent. Weapon cools down more. This is just dynamic heat weapon. Never mind. It's just the intrinsic. Technically, it's a hand cannon. So the balanced heat and the dynamic heat. That's what Crispy was talking about. Gotcha. That's actually a huge Blauwolf. Very cool. We'll have to try it out in a little bit. Can I grab special ammo here again? Nope. Here we have a cutscene.
Oh, damn. Lost a little skin there. Thanks for the save, hero. Thought I was gonna end up chilling drinks for the Imperium. Bale, hey, can you get my left leg? It's falling asleep in here. Okay, fine. You talk like the emissary talks. It can't be the 9, and that's why it has to be. No, I'm not gonna ditch you for him. Can't you have a little faith? Knock that off. Just tell Arnor to hurry up and disable that tractor beam so we can blow this fuel depot. Get those engines running, hero, and I'll take us out of here. We don't want to be anywhere near that dredging. One of the 9. Bale's no emissary, but one of them's still wearing him like a suit.
Okay, now is this one I need to go to orbit, Crispy? Is that Honor?
What is that?
Dredging Bale.
Start the engines. Take off as soon as you can.
Oh no, is she gonna sacrifice herself? Is this gonna be... the Jedi that sacrifices themselves?
It's in his nature. There's so much to teach.
He isn't the mentor you want. The Drifter left your cult long ago.
Oh, is this Dado's wife?
tell you're new blood, untrained. Does Drudgenvale know you mock his name?
Not mockery. Continuity. I carry the mantle now.
Oh my god, even his mask is Kylo Ren. Fire and ice.
You're a Praxic warlock. You crave justice. Why die for a criminal?
The more you push to keep him, the more I'm inclined to resist.
It's Mortal Kombat.
You follow in the footsteps of Guardian killers. Why do you hate your own kind so much?
No more questions.
As you wish.
Hunters taught y'all how to do that, by the way. Never forget. Ooh. It's like so is this when I go to orbit? When do I need to go to orbit? I guess it kind of spits you out in between sometimes. Angie. Yeah. That's a good one. So we need to go to orbit and like just sit for a second sometimes. Apparently, I'll explain in just a second, just in case there's like more cutscenes. Apparently there's like dialogue that happens in orbit, so you have to like go sit in orbit, but it doesn't tell you that there's going to be dialogue, so you might miss it. Let's go to orbit first, then we'll come back down. Let's just sit here for a second too, just in case. It just feels like fan fiction. And then Honor appears, and she has a lightsaber as well. And his mask looks exactly like Kylo Ren's. And after they get away, he starts whacking away at one of his subordinates with his lightsaber, just like Kylo Ren did in that one movie. And when one of the Cabal falls to their death, there's a Wilhelm scream that escapes from his lips as he falls into the abyss of the Star Destroyer. Story mission activity. Okay, gotcha. I'll still just come to orbit just in case. Anyways, that's now that I've thought of that aspect, phrase, paradigm, that's like all I can think of is like this just feels like fan fiction. It's well done fan fiction. Extremely high production value. But it just feels like here's how this would work well, I think. If this were the Halloween event and we were doing Ghostbusters reenactments, and instead of their trace rifles, it's the Ghostbuster captured rays. That would be great. It's a story that, you know, like we tell tales in the Halloween event, and like you're reading these haunted ghost tales. And if we were like reenacting you know, or putting on a production or whatever, probably reenacting something, and it's Ghostbusters and like that. I think that would work. Like that would be fun. It's not the actual universe. It's like a story or something. It's not the main characters. But now, like you know, I've read about Onord for years now in the lore. Speaking of, we saw a lore card pop up there, a lore book.
Gonna need someone to shut off the power.
And so now we're gonna like retcon and say that she's had a lightsaber the whole time? And I guess, yeah. Okay, so I'm cool with her having a lightsaber. It's called the Praxic sword or something like that. And the Praxic group is very secretive and advanced, and yeah, like I buy that. I buy that. How does Dredgen Bale, whatever his name is, how does he have this same weapon that, and she didn't even acknowledge it? She didn't acknowledge that this guy has that weapon. Maybe they'll explain it later. Maybe they develop, maybe the Dredgen Bale side developed the technology first, and then the Praxics discovered it and then stole it or recreated it or something. You know, maybe that's it. Or maybe the Praxics, neither of them came up with it, and it's a third-party source, and the Praxics learned about it independently of Dredgen learning about it, and then that's how they both have it. It seemed like the Dredgen Bale lightsaber was like kind of crackly, which is another reference, I think, to Kylo's. What is it, like he did improper installation with the Kyber crystal or something? I remember there being like a debate about whether he did it incorrectly or if like the crystal itself or if it's his energy. And I forget what the final conclusion, canon conclusion was about that. Anyways, it just feels like fan fiction.
This place would starve with the dark.
I think what would work with this type of stuff is it needs to not be the actual in-game lore. Like, it doesn't need to be our Guardian. If we were to do something like a anthology where like, or even like with the Vex and time traveling or something, I don't know. Or we go back and like, or we do a simulation of these things that happened in the past, these major tales from whatever. Like the Battle of Six Fronts. War of Six Fronts. And I don't know, you make it like Braveheart or something. I don't know. I think that'd be sick. You know, we go back and experience and we like, it's a simulation via the Infinite Forest. I think that'd be sick. It's not the actual version of events that happened. It's a simulation. Our participation doesn't change anything, but yeah, we get to live it. It's going to be a campaign. Etc., etc. You get the idea. But this, like, actually being the main in-universe thing is, like, I don't know, man. I'm not against this type of experience. I think it just needs to be couched in the correct framing, or like a you know, a slightly different framing. Like whether it's a Halloween event type of thing, or it's a simulation from the Infinite Forest, etc., etc., etc. Guardian's Creed, yes. I would be fine with that. Me personally, I would be fine with that. This would would have been a very cool Star Wars game. Family Guy did the Star Wars movie, did they? How did they do that? I have a number of Family Guy DVDs. I've just never sat down and watched them. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing some clips now. They were in the trash compactor as well, right?
Guardian, you know fully well this mission is not above board. I understand the Imperium is clearly a threat, but I cannot overemphasize that my hands are tied. After the witness, don't the people deserve a moment of peace? It is our privilege to carry the mantle of this threat. Let the people live their lives. I understand your conviction, and I wish I had the power to authorize engagement on my own. But I can't. When I was younger, in the Dark Age, I was taught a path forward is often cleared with unconventional methods. Those methods are tempered by structure and order. That is how we earned the City Age. It's what we try to preserve. My focus must remain on preventing extinction. I cannot look elsewhere. I won't look elsewhere. So long as nothing seizes my attention. I trust you'll comply, Guardian?
Zavala has called us to answer for our actions, but he seems reluctant. Zavala has called us to answer for our actions of working with the Drifter and stealing data hard drive off the ship. But he seems reluctant to restrict your off-world activities. So a little slap of the wrist. Speak with Drifter at Tharsis' Cantina. First, the lore. Where are we going to find this lore? So this is the Vanguard book? There's only one Vanguard book? There's only one Vanguard book, I guess. The Light. What did the new book look like? None of those, I don't think. Dusk and Dawn. Is it this one? Centering? I think it was this one. Yes, entry 7, only from pain. Entry 7, only from pain. Division is the universe's force for creation. Reality is ripe with possibility when things spiral and fly and crash into each other. When the outcome becomes unpredictable, something happens. Possibility emerges. I can grab on to possibility, widen the gyre that deafens the falcon and spins the center apart, as they say. Gyre. A vortex. Widen the spiral or vortex that deafens the falcon and spins the center apart. Sounds like a centrifuge, no? All coalitions not grown from the inside out, but made instead by bringing outsiders together, have cracks through them. All coalitions not grown from the inside out, but made by bringing outsiders together, have cracks through them. Foundational kintsugi can be exploited. A union made from gold is just nice to look at. Nothing is stronger than monocoque, the single piece. This is Loom's Imperium. For all the great gifts of flat time that 6 has given us, the Imperium has not resolved the tension that animates its core. Loom has enjoyed decades in a moment. using Six's grace to propagate and train vast legions of Barrent soldiers and weapons to capture and recondition generations of scions. Wow. Scions previously enslaved and then were more or less freed, and now they've been recaptured and reconditioned. But for all that effort, the Imperium still lacks the summative soul of a nation. Torabottle is still beyond his efforts. All he has built is a self-contradictory, revanchist movement stitched together by grievances, garbed to look like an army. Revanchist is a person or political policy that seeks revenge or retaliation for a past defeat, especially one involving the recovery of lost territory. Self-contradictory, revanchist movement stitched together by grievances garbed to look like an army. Shared hostility makes tight bonds, but the main partners, Barrent, Scion, are still enemies. The would-be master and the defiant servant cinched together for millennia, bonds broken for centuries. They haven't shaken the pain. The soul remembers the imprint of the bindings. These tidy categories both hate Keitel, but they hate her for different reasons, and those reasons aren't germane here. Germane is relevant. What I can use is this. Barrent and Scion have come to despise each other. The Barrent see themselves as superior to the Scions. The Scions have never been free enough to consider themselves supreme. Loom will lose control of his coalition despite the powers afforded to him by our patron, Six. Loom's nascent state is fraying not from the edges, but from the center, the point of the stitch, where the binding is meant to be the strongest. The Imperium will fail. I can see this in my dreams. I can read what trembles the fibers of reality. But until the Imperium collapses, I will use it to further my ultimate goals. Defeat the Vanguard, break their tyranny. I'll reach into the seams of his Imperium, tug the right threads, spiral them apart in a way that I can predict, stoke the fires to burn in a controlled manner, prescribe the burn, and then search the violence for promising candidates necessary to complete my work. The Scions will be my first attempt, the fruit plucked from Division's harvest. Cabal Barrent, I always want to say Barrant. Cabal Barrent especially live long lives. Loom's project will fail, but he will endure. That is the Cabal nature, anyway, to endure. Even if he must use the last of his pliable muscles to drag his ossified corpse to Torbottle's shore, he will see it done, and I will be there with him. He has the last of my admiration. Let this effort of mine be a test of his mettle, a lesson in pain that will prompt him to grow stronger. This is the lesson that Six confirmed for me. Growth and knowledge can only come from pain. Ancient cultures practiced scarification. I do the same. Six, are you listening to me? Witness this vessel. I await your response. So I think this is not Kylo Ren. What's up, Jaden? Thank you for the follow. I think this is Dredgen Bale. Yeah, it seems reminiscent of like Kylo Ren and what did he? Was it the Emperor speaking to him? Palpatine? Was it Palpatine speaking to him, or was it Vader? Because I think it was Palpatine, right? But through Vader's helmet or something like that. I forget the specifics of that part of the sequels. He's got a weird relationship connection with 6. Gotcha. What is a monocoque? I believe it's going to be a single... Oh, okay. Monocoque is a structural design where the load is supported by the external skin, similar to an eggshell. And it's also known as a single shell design. Like airplanes, cars, and smartphones, where the strong structure is the shell, is the casing. The chassis is integral with the body. The chassis and the body are the same thing. Interesting. Family Guy did the original trilogy in 3 separate specials using the Family Guy characters in place of the Star Wars characters. That's funny. I wonder why, like, that symbol looked very like evil cabal. Weird, interesting. Alright, so now I think we need to go... Are we going to go to the new area? Have we unlocked the new area? Seasonal hub. What did we got? What do we got? Claim reward of the daily objectives. What did we get? We got something. What is this? A common payout. Completion of a common order. Bright dust times 10 XP and glimmer. That's actually really nice. It just auto completes them for you and keeps giving you new ones. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You don't have to go turn. You don't have to remember to turn them in. It'll just save them up here until you click them. It'll refresh them for you. This is a good system. This is a really good improvement system. System improvement over the previous thing. Let's see. Let's see. I need to change my super so I can actually kill enemies with a super. So let's do Silence and Squall. Should be good. We got another one of these. Do both. Okay. What else was I gonna try and look at? Speak with the Drifter. How do we zoom out to all the destinations? There we go. The Drifter. Where am I trying to go? Neptune? I'd be very surprised if it were Neptune. Sundered Doctrine. Where is the... It's probably not on this map, is it? It's probably in the portal map. Why doesn't it have a location on the thing? Super. New gear. Complete an activity with... So if I just put on one more piece, we should have 3 pieces of new gear. But I'd have to complete it. Acquire a daily bonus focus reward. I don't think I will. Can I re-roll this? Let's replace this. Defeat combatants with weapons. I can do that one. Let's go to orbit just in case. Yeah, not having to think about bounties anymore. Desi doing an actual quality of life change. Oh my god. Cool new emote is related to lore? Perhaps. It looks like we don't have anything here in orbit. Tharsis Outpost. How do I get here on my own? Contracts, wallet, currencies, keycards, invasion. Tharsis Outpost. Okay, look at this. Season pass ends in 88 days. But this over here, did it say 88 days? It sure does. What is that, 3 months? January, February, March? Early March? Is that right? 30 days, be early January, 60 days early February, 90 days early March. Sometime around early March. And then we'll get into ash. No, fire and no, brimstone, fire, ash, smoke. Smoke and brimstone, smoke and fire. Fire and smoke, brimstone, ash, fire. I think it's one of those words. 2 of those words. But then there was a 200, we saw a 200-day thing on the artifact, right? Don't know if it's accurate or not. 228 days would be a 140-day season. $228 days is roughly half of 365, so it's roughly 6 months away. Ash and Iron, Shadow and Order. Okay, I got Asha, Shadow. Shadow and Order. Yeah, that makes more sense for, like, not the Imperial Order. What was I doing? Edge of Fate, timeline. Okay, Renegades. Tharsis Outpost. I'll probably do like maybe one more mission and then probably call it a night. We'll dip our toes into the next mission, but I don't think we'll be able to complete it. Usually each mission takes me about an hour. This is Talk with Drifter. This is Post Office. This is Keep the Stolen Disc, the Drifter, and yourself out of the... Oh, this is the first mission? Unclear. Actually, one more mission, or TJ's version of one more mission? No. I don't even think we'll be able to finish the mission. I think I'll probably just dip my toes in. So moving forward, do you guys want me to play this, like, save playing the story missions with you guys on stream? Or do you, like, this would be like Wednesdays or Thursdays? Or do you want, or do you not care? Do you want to see new games every midweek? Is it okay for me to play this off stream? How are we feeling about Destiny on stream? Save the next mission for later. All right, sounds good. Sounds about right. Question is, do you want to stream Destiny at all or not? if you do want to stream it, story stuff is probably one of the few things to say for streams. Got somebody on an open mic. I'm gonna go ahead and mute that. All right, here is the Destiny Tatooine, which, like, I'm not mad at this. We've seen these styles of structures already in Destiny. A lot of the Fallen stuff, and a lot of the stuff that we saw in the asteroid belt. I forget what it was called right now. But of course, they named it literally the Cantina. Tharsis Bazaar. Shrewd Survivor Cloak. I could buy it for 1,000 credits. A chest piece for 1,000 credits. I think that's a raid piece of gear. That arm is definitely a raid piece of gear. I don't think those are players. I think those are NPCs. Last city requests Guardian escorts. Hunter Vanguard warns. Guardian patrols confirm constant and subtle changes to landscape. Is it dune worms? Is it sandworms? Okay, I can't interact with it, but I see. Apparently, it's got a marker. Don't know. Tharsis Bazaar, Outpost Market. Use credits to purchase weapons, armor, and other rewards. Purchase gear ranges from tier 3 to 4. That's pretty good. Unlock sale items by increasing your reputation with syndicates. Sale items are available at lower costs, are more likely to drop at a higher tier, and are restocked daily. That's pretty rad. Access the vault. The vault? The vault. Is the brain rot back? Not with this particular expansion. I think they've done a really good high quality production version of this expansion. I think they leaned a little bit too much into the star. I love seeing these Guardians here. It's actually really cool. I think they leaned a little bit too much into the Star Wars influence. I can collect something? What am I collecting? What am I collecting? Is it a ghost somewhere? What am I collecting? What do you want me to collect? Is it on the other side of this door? It's not that thing. What do you want me? I don't know if I want to collect it if I don't know what it is. Oh, is it this? Is it a plant? Is it this plant? Sure wasn't. 500 something. Was it on the other side of the door and I just yoinked it through the door? Salvage exchange weapon. Salvage exchange armor. I genuinely don't know what I took. I took something from them. There was a tiny little pop-up that appeared for a split second. I'm trying to re-trigger it. Did I robbed somebody. I didn't even... I genuinely did y'all see it? Did I miss whatever it was that I took? Maybe I should have stood farther back so I could have had a broader view. I think they did a really good high production quality job. They leaned a little bit too much into the Star Wars. Like just too many references that are on the nose. They're like just direct lifts. It's like beat for beat. Maybe not beat for beat. I think that's a little bit too far. I don't think that's a fair critique. Anyways. So, but I do think it's like really high quality. It's really well done. And therefore I'm excited to see the next iteration, the next version. It's extremely well done. The Fast Talker. Is that the one that I got? Yar. What's the difference? Fast Talker. I can't even buy this one. I can buy this one. They're all the same. Uncivil Discourse, which I think we did get as well. It's the other one that I'm carrying currently. Oh, Bungie's trying to show you what other things you can have. It's like a little bit of like a mannequins in the mall showing you what you could buy. Compact, and also just fill out the world too. Compact Defender sidearm. I haven't gotten that one yet. I'm curious if there's like other credits I can steal, invisible credits I can steal from somebody. So this is another weapon shop area. That was the armor shop area down there. That I think is where we landed. This is the cantina. Yeah, I picked up like, I think it was I picked up 500 credits. But like, where was it? Like, where, was it on the ground? Was it on the table? Was it on the other side of the wall? And I assume it's credits. I don't actually know, yeah. But like, where was this thing chilling? Look at you, look at you, look at you. 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 Oh. Look at you. So cool. Bribe. Who are you? Why are your eyes glowing? Is this a Star Wars reference? The jaw? Can I go through you? I can go through you. You're not real. Is this jaw a reference to something? Star Wars or not? Reminds me of like a some other. It reminds me of like an anime type of thing. Can I bribe you? I can approach you. Your hair is really cool, actually. Loitering Piker. Heard your crew got caught by the Zagan Gloriosus. Gloriosus? And somehow made it off in one piece. I knew Guardians were powerful, but I never got the chance to tangle with one before I went houseless. As a Piker, I got no problem with you. Talk to Boss Relix when you get the chance. We can do business. Business. Yeah, I think Spider's gonna be Jabba the Hutt. Hi. Funny seeing you here. Can I go through you too? Okay. No one is real here. Everything is just
simple operator like
everything's just in my head.
hero of the Vanguard.
Renegade's gear tier upgrade requires completion of the Fellow Friend Triumph and the Renegade's Seal to purchase. Permanently unlocked once purchased. Permanently increases the tiers for all of Renegade's gear tiers. Gear rewards by 1. Renegade abilities. Upgrade Renegade abilities for deployment in the Lawless Frontier. Strafing Run calls down an airstrike from your ship that damages and scorches hostiles and objects in the target area. I've heard that these are like Helldivers type of things. Strafing Run, the same thing. They're all called Strafing Run. Scorches and hostiles level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Bungee number. 4 ability charges. Increased damage 4. Increased area effect 2. Multi-strike 2. Revitalize. Calls in a utility shank that heals and provides ability energy for allied guardians. Cure, grenade energy, class energy, melee, and super energy, and recon shank. Calls in a reconnaissance shank that can pinpoint the location of hostiles, high-value targets, and objects of interest. Reveals keycard doors, reveals and weakens high-value targets, and pings invader location. Well, getting that one to tier 5 at least would be very good for being able to know where the invader is.
Your glimmer is always welcome here.
Thanks, buddy. I think this is where those guys are going to be. Syndicate not unlocked. Yeah, this is where they're going to be. Okay. It'd be funny if he, like, had some like, coins hidden behind him that you could pick up. The Cantina. Drifter. Some pikers. Almost feels like that's somewhat of a slur. Isn't this like Golden Jaw thing? Isn't that a reference to like an anime villain or something? They made the LXD very clearly true. Golden Jaw mask character? Oh, there's Oni. Japanese samurai Onis, apparently, would make these ornate golden lower jaw things. It's an anime. Looks like it's actually a couple of animes. Alright, well at least I wasn't wrong. It is something I've seen before. There's one specific one that I'm like thinking of and I can't place it. Once I think of it though, I'll let you guys know. The Vex in here? The Vex are drinking. That's a good question. How are they drinking at all? You guys don't have mouths. Maybe they're drinking like oil for their joints, like car oil stuff. Maybe they got an input valve somewhere, you know, I don't know. I love that I can just like walk through. Look, I'm the Vex now. The lighting in this bottle is really cool, actually. Not gonna lie. I really like how it looks. Let me buy that, Bungie. Let me buy a bottle that looks just like that. I'll plug it in. Just make me a little like lava lamp bottle thing like that. I'd buy that for 20 or 30 bucks. Okay, these guys are not high. These guys are not drinking. Wait, I lied. They're drinking blue stuff as well. You look like you're holding a glass. Oh, it's about to fall out of your hand, bro. Be careful. Don't drop your glass. Yeah, it's about to fall out of his hand. He's just got his pinky on it. Bro, you've had too much. We gotta cut you off. Who am I approaching here? Who am I approaching? The Vex? Not the Vex. You? No. You? No. Who am I approaching? Dude, if there's gonna be a Han shot first, who am I approaching? These guys? Okay, I'm approaching these guys. I'm approaching the bouncer on the other side of the table. Friend to Relix, not to you. The piker guard laughs before you can even ask to enter. Absolutely not. Go away. Well, you see, never mind. You see, I will be able to enter in just a little bit. You just don't know who I am. Oh. Oh. Who am I approaching now? Who am I approaching? You? Can Vex talk? The Vex can talk. Reformation Sentry. Eternally watchful. The Vex regards you. I will run the numbers, they say. But there is no outcome that lets you pass. I think this is what causes the music, right? So we're not going to do this? Oh, he's drunk. Yeah, is this what Danielle did? Did Danielle do this mocap? The music does include the Paul McCartney music, which is copyright, so we're not gonna turn it on. The sentry looks you up and down. No, they say. You lack clearance and claim. You will not enter. Loyal to Rao. So we got Relix and Rao. Two R names so far. I gotta say, I like both the fashion of the Cabal and the Vex. They both look pretty good. You mind if I hop in the back here, pour myself a little drink? Tharsis Cantina. Anything could happen here. Isn't that like Disney's slogan or something? Hi.
You and Arnor make a pretty good fire team, hero. Even if you did use my face as a barricade. And now that we got that Imperium disc in hand, we're gonna need more than one hard-headed Praxic to decrypt it. We're gonna need the local crime syndicates. I've got some irons in the fire with Spider for an intro. Fellow miscreants like that only respect two things: money and blood. We'll get you set up on building a reputation for yourself out here on Tharsis, gaining leverage on the local miscreants. But as the 9 weapon, there's something you gotta know first. I know I sold you on this job as a scam on the Imperium, but you heard on that ship what I've known all along. The 9 are backing the Imperium at the top. They surprised me with that junior dredging, but they're pulling his strings, too. I've had the same nightmare since Kepler. A vision that runs and smells and tastes on repeat every time I close my eyes. And in my heart, I know the threat. If I don't do it, they hurt her. Back on that ship. Bale knew me as a dredgen. Heard stories of the sad old days and wanted a close-up look. Thought that was all there was to connect us. But there's more. A couple months ago, I had this vision. Didn't know if I was cracking up or what. Because when I came to, I tasted granite and battery acid. And I knew it came from the Nine. Today, that same voice spoke through Bale. Never gonna get that taste out of my mouth. Just listen before you judge, all right? They told me.
Attend my exegesis. Eschaton is coming. I am informing you of your path because futurity dictates now is when you are informed. Little mannequin of flesh and fear, not made to see your end. The outer perspective widens. We know your binary option. We know the zero you choose. You will relinquish your insupportable burden and know peace. Join the Shadow. Raise his tools against what wronged you. Banish the light. Save yourself from forever. Blinded, small thing. Freedom lives in the foreordained. One heart within your body, one without. Chains that bind your fate. Break them. Be free. Or the maze door opens needlessly to deep, grieved death.
Man, I need a drink after that. Okay. So, Dredgen Bale is... Six was speaking through Dredgen Bale, is like what it said, right? So is Dredgen Bale, is Bale an emissary type? And, hello, hello. What's up, Nikki? Thank you so much for the resub. It's good, and thank you for the 52 months of support. Hope that you have a good work day. It's good. It's really well done. It's a little bit too on the nose for me about, it's a lot of Star Wars direct references and not like inspired by the universe of Star Wars. It's like, here's moment after moment after moment after moment after moment that are direct things that happened in Star Wars. Here's the like rogue guy frozen in ice. Here's a Wilhelm scream as a clunky white plastic soldier falls off a ledge. Here's a blaster. Here's a lightsaber. Here's Kylo Ren mask. Here's etc., etc., etc. Here's the cantina. So it's just, it's a little too on the nose, but it's really well done. It's really well done. Is there a wise old green dude? Great question. There's, I don't think so, not yet, but the robot, excuse me, the ghost for Drifter makes beeps like R2-D2, exactly like R2-D2. But no, we haven't found a wise old green dude yet. That's good. That's a good question. Good point. I will keep my eyes out for him. So, yeah, is Ares supposed to... I was thinking about that for a second, but... I don't think so. 6 has hijacked Bale as their own personal private emissary. Unclear how willing Bale was, if he was brainwashed. He seems pretty willing. I wish I could get that text that 6 was saying written down so we could go back and analyze it, because there's a lot of like pretty heady words in it. But basically what it sounds like, because the 9 can perceive time flat, like they just perceive all time at all times. This is the moment in time where he informs Drifter that he, 6, is coming, and he's trying to talk Drifter into betraying the light, the Traveler, helping them, destroying the Traveler, and helping 6 take over the universe. And if not, then 6 will kill Eris. Simplified. The Drifter is certain that the 9 are involved with Barrent Imperium, controlling them through Bale. They've shown him a new vision, which he's about to share with you. I think he just did. See if you can gain entry to the deeper cantina and speak with the bouncer outside of the Piker hangout. It's the Guardians and friends LARPing their own Star Wars roleplay campaign. And I would be okay with that. I would be fully okay with that if they framed it like that. Neat. Green and bluish purplish. So this is kind of a vendor, but not really. Okay. The first thing the Vex did after gaining cognitive independence was to put clothes on? That's funny. Maybe they're just holding drinks to be social. Oh, that's funny. Scroll back through your own ongoing YouTube stream to see that cutscene again for the subtitles. Yeah, definitely could. That's a good point. Good point. But I think... I think we got the main gist of it. Yeah, the lightsaber is fine. I think the blaster is fine too. Is this a giant? Is he powering? Is he powering the whole place? He is. Oh my god. Hi, will you let me? Oh, you will? You'll let me kind of walk through you. Who can I talk to? Can't talk to you anymore, I guess. Trying to. I guess this is Crispy's soft lock that he talked about. Crispy mentioned to me, don't talk to people until you have to talk to them. You're right. I did. I did. That's how I'll go to orbit and come back. Yep, there he is. Just gotta go to orbit and come back. Give it a second, see if any dialogue pops up. We were in the canteen of Star Wars, that's right. Yeah, I'm like a little bit off pitch there. It's very jazzy. It's a very jazzy one. DMCA. Attend my exegesis. I've heard exegesis before. I think it means creation. Nope. Critical explanation or interpretation of a text, especially of scripture. So, exegesis is explaining or interpreting scripture. Eschaton, the final event in the divine plan, the end of the world. Acoustic version of the Cantina song. Hi. Absolutely not. Go away. Renegade's new step. Speak with Honor in the Tharsis Cantina. Where is she at? I see Drifter. I don't see Honor. Never mind. I guess I'll just talk to the thing. Hi.
Welcome to the new Mars. While the Vanguard was off fighting the good fight, the Syndicates took over. Now the only law on Tharsis is the gun on your hip and the light in your hands. You'll do well here. I don't relish doing business with these leeches, but we need to find out what the Dredgen are after. The only way to do that is by wading into the pond with the scum. Like the Syndicates, and your sleazy friend Drifter. Keep the Syndicates in your gun sights, and take out their operatives across the system when you can. The more leverage we gain over them, the sooner we'll uncover the Dredgen's long-term plans.
Honor would like our help discovering what the newly emerged Dredgen Bale is up to alongside the crime syndicate of Mars. Start by assisting her in targeting syndicate operatives across the system to help discover their long-term plans. Copy that. Speak with Drifter's ghost at the Tharsis Cantina. It's our first time really ever seeing Drifter's ghost. There is a guardian walking around us with their lightsaber out. And we can't see the guardian, we can only see their lightsaber. Speaking of Ghostbusters earlier. Drifter's ghost makes a beeline towards you, peppering you with rapid fire beeps with her modular armor. She shakes her shell back and forth as she seems to realize you don't understand. The Drifter might know how you can help. Speak with Drifter. Been analyzing Imperium tech. There's an energy signature in it that might be anti-light in nature. There goes the lightsaber again. And my ghost Blue picks today to go rebel on me. Thought I'd been behaving lately too. She says she'd like your help getting her voice back online. She lost it helping me out a long time ago. Do her this solid, yeah? She never asked me for this. Now have some kit bash parts round Tharsis. Collect tape. Access the recording the Drifter left
Hey
us.
there, hero. I'm leaving a few breadcrumbs for you, just in case things go sideways. I know what it looks like, dragging the crew into a knot behind Zavala's back. But you saw that vision the Nine sent me. It ain't just another bad dream. They were vague as usual, but I know they're threatening Eris, straight up. And you know how that sits with me. I can't change fate. Better to lean into it. That's what I learned on Kepler. So if I have to make some desperate moves out there, just know it's for a good reason. And I never meant to hurt any of you. Who's the hero now, Hotshot?
Is Drifter gonna die? This feels like Drifter's gonna die. You search the Tharsis merchant stalls for paracausal scrap matching Drifter's specifications. The armorers carry a collection of bleeding-edge personal protection and high-tech prostheses. You discover a few discarded parts, remnants of a larger Golden Age relics long disassembled. You hear Drifter crackle over comms. One more place to check. Heard there's a ghost colony in town. Ghost parts. More Vexies. I think I already saw you earlier. Near objective. What objective am I near? This guy? Still can't interact with that one. Ghost components, insufficient credits. Should I steal them? Sounds like we're gonna have to. Quick, run! Where else are we going to? Oh, okay. No voice lines for our ghost? I'm not mad about that. It does seem a little surprising, but... Berlioz, an old Tharsis hand. Welcome to the commune, Guardian. Berlioz at your service. Where have I heard this name before? I've heard this name before. I teamed up with a couple of solo ghosts, such as myself, to carve a space out here. Drifter got us caught up on your situation. There's, quite a few of us out here. We all pitched in to get you some parts you can use. Drifter's ghost is a pro. With her voice back online, she'll get you out of whatever trouble you're in. Anyway, we gotta get back to searching. More ghost parts. Reach out to Spider for assistance in repairing Drifter's ghost. You know he's not gonna let us do it. He's not gonna do it for free. So now the music's playing. Hi.
Shall we make a deal?
Spider chortles low and gleefully as you approach. I've always liked Drifter's ghost, he says. She's the best thing about him. If she's finally looking to get her voice back, I'd be glad to help. For a small favor. He gestures towards the dark corners of the den. My transport crews have failed me. I sent him into the lawless frontier to bring back hard-won contraband. If you'll venture out there, find my crew, and more importantly, my contraband, I'll make sure you obtain the ghost parts you still need. Did I just unlock a couple somehow? Progressing Guardian to Renegade, okay. And then we can buy these.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
If the next thing is to run that activity, we may just wait. Complete mission, welcome to the frontier. Yeah, we may just pause on that. This might be the end of stream tonight. Learn what it takes to make a name for yourself on the lawless frontier. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a mission, like a campaign mission. Bounty hunt, sabotage, smuggle, hikers, totality, Tharsis. Cool. Caught up to Crispy. Very good. Now, if we were to do this, that would count as new gear. That would count as new gear. That would count as new gear. How do we know what counts as new gear now? Does last season count as new gear as well? How do we know what's new gear? There used to be like another stats part that would give you information about other stuff, like new gear bonus stuff. See you later, Nikki. Have a good one. Blue tag. Okay, blue tag equals new gear. Thank you. And where do I see those bonuses about new gear stuff? In the artifact. Thank you. Hovering on the artifact? Hovering on the artifact. Damage resistance, 0.2%. Kinetic slot, energy slot, power slot, 5%. Cool. Thank you, bro. All right. That's going to be it from us for today. Yeah, I think... trying to think about future now. Playing it on stream or not. I don't know. Let me do some thinking about it. Here's the thing. I don't want to have two parallel games, two longer games running each week. So Souls-like Sundays, I think we're probably going to do Sekiro. I just really want to get Sekiro done. I want to have Sekiro done. Really just want to have Sekiro done. I would be really happy having Sekiro done. And I think I'll be able to complete it faster than, you know, another Souls-like that I don't know. You feel? So... What else? So... I don't want us to be doing Sekiro and Destiny each week ongoing. I want the midweek one to be like something relative, like we do it once or twice and then we move on. Once or twice and we move on. So maybe we do Destiny one more time? And then we move on? Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I'm interested to see what they do with the story. But I also, like, would be okay making it a very low priority. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe, like, if there's nothing else that I want to play, maybe we dabble in Destiny. But also, maybe it's not a priority. Maybe it's just like, if there's nothing else, that it's already top of mind. That might be an idea. I don't know. We'll think about it. Done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. Will I let T Jr. get addicted to Destiny? What does that mean? Who is T Jr.? I'm almost like bracing for the on-the-nose Star Wars moments, but maybe I'm just being critical. Like, when we were in the cantina, I was like bracing myself for there to be like a who shot first, Han shot first, Greedo shot first thing. I'm glad it didn't happen. Like, I'm relieved that it didn't happen. Which is silly. I don't know. It's again, it's really well done. It's really high production value. I also don't feel any, not pressure. I don't feel any pressure, motivation to get it done quickly, which is nice. It's rare for me to not feel some type of pressure with Destiny, FOMO or deadlines or time, etc. So that's good. It's good to not feel that pressure. I don't know. I think I like the idea of making it like a backup for the midweek stream. And we can just kind of play it by ear. I really want to show you guys Clover Pit and be like, yo, look at this. Look at this. But look at this. And then we move on. Like, I want to do like one like hardcore, like, here's Clover Pit the game. These are all the things you could do. And then like move on. And we do like one Balatro stream, because I've never played Balatro. Maybe two Balatro. Maybe do one that's like my introduction, and then I'm obsessed for a week, and then we do one more, and then we're done. Good morning, J-Dub. Hello. We're just kind of wrapping things up here with the Destiny. We only did like the first mission, basically. We stopped right before the second mission. What were your thoughts, J-Dub? Have you played? I figured you'd probably dabbled a little bit. Maybe it is front loaded. Oh, you passed out at the start of the stream. Okay. Well, good morning. Go back to sleep. What's up, Dark Willow? You didn't miss the stream. We are ending the stream, but you didn't miss the stream. Lightsaber, nice, dude. I'm excited about that. Do we get that during the campaign? Your streak! Nice. Do we get this lightsaber during the campaign? Or is there like a separate quest, exotic mission to do it? Part of the campaign, cool. Well, I'm gonna reserve judgment. It's really well done. That's the best thing about it so far. It's really well done. I've been liking it. Nice. I've been liking it. It's just a little on the nose for me with the references. It's like specific moments lifted directly from the movies, and it feels like there's a lot of them that's happening. Maybe it is front loaded. I won't know until later, obviously, but it just feels very like on the nose. But it's really well done. Like having an ATST and having the Wilhelm scream, etc. Anyways, I don't want to get too I don't want to get too negative because I'm not actually feeling that negative. I'm feeling like eye roll annoyed, but not like negative. More just like, okay, come on, but not negative. Yeah, the new weapons feel very fun. Agreed. They're very creative. I mean, the visuals I think are looking astounding in this. Creativity so far, it's really well done. Again, yeah. Anyways, I need to go walk the puppies and go to bed. So, thank you guys so much for being here. I shall see y'all on Sunday. 90% sure we're going to do Sekiro, which makes me really excited. And I'm leaning towards like a 3 p.m. start time ongoing. Maybe we don't always hit 3 p.m. start time, but I'm leaning towards currently a 3 p.m. start time. And we shall figure it out from there. All right. I feel like there was more I wanted to say, and I feel bad dipping as soon as like J-Dub and Dark Willow show up. Lo siento. But I gotta go to bed. Got stuff to do in the morning, then I gotta work. And I gotta go walk the puppies and stuff. Yeah. All right. Much love. Thank you guys so much for being here. The mission to get your lightsaber feels like a dungeon? Hell yes. That makes me excited. Thank you for that little tip. Good night, Cuckoo. Thanks for being here. Am I going to resume Sekiro where I left off? I have to start over. Absolutely have to start over. I had to do it with Liza P each time too. I don't remember 50% of the story I've learned. I do remember the part that I played multiple times in the beginning, but I don't remember. I did load in for shits and giggles. I loaded in sometime in the last year or two into Sekiro. I think it was to test out when I first got it, my PS5 controller, even though I don't have a PS5, and loaded into my save file. And I'm like up in the like cliffs somewhere, and I was like, I didn't even remember this part of the game existed. Where am I? I'm used to like seeing clips from like the rooftops or like the fields or other places, and I'm like up in the like where that snake, massive gigantic gargantuan snake goes through all the cliffside faces and stuff. Completely forgot it existed, and didn't know where the frick I was going. Didn't remember what buttons do what. Didn't remember what arts, they're like ninja arts or something like that, samurai arts. No idea. So had to restart, even just to start a new save file, just to do that. So absolutely going to restart. There's no way I could possibly resume that. Oh, you waited too long on Tears of the Kingdom. Unfortunate. If only you had kept playing. If only there was a friend in your life telling you to keep playing. And only if you hadn't ignored their kind-hearted, selfless suggestions time and time again for months. If only there'd been someone trying to help you, help yourself. If only. Happens to us all, I suppose. I can't be one to talk. Thanks for being here, everybody. Good night. I shall see you on Sunday. Be well. Have a great weekend. And take care of yourselves. Stay warm out there. It's bloody cold everywhere right now. I'll see you when I see you on Sunday. And we might have new emotes next stream as well. Thank you, Blawwolf. And Squishy. Sounds like Squishy's making some too. Thank you guys very much. Okay, I'll see you on Sunday. Took me a second, but that's very funny. Okay, good night. I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye. Play the music.